Well, hello. How is everybody? Akami's cute, pass it on. Like an STD? Oh, sorry, we don't call them that anymore. Call them STIs. Like an STI? That kind of pass it on?
Hey,
I don't think anyone wants that. That sounds terrible. That sounds absolutely wretched. Glad to hear that, Felix. Hope you're doing well. You just said you're doing well. Darn.
Hi,
Akami's cute,
Akami.
petite, tired as fuck. Oh no. Hi, Spacey. How you doing? Welcome in. Has it on like an email hyperlink. Oh, so like a Trojan horse or worm. I got you. I got you. I got you. Pass it on like malware. You do that a lot too? Anyone else do that thing where the person comes up to your table and goes, you know, brings you your food and they're like, enjoy your food, and you're like, you too, and then you feel like the dumbest motherfucker and you're just like, I just need to eat as quickly as possible, pay, and leave ASAP. I'm doing pretty great, Robert. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hi. I'm beholden to the bus schedule, and for some reason, the restaurant that I met some friends at today was far busier than usual. It took about 30 minutes before we were able to like get seated, but let me not die. But absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it. 100%. Hi, Jordy. How you doing? You've never done that? You don't see how? Because it's reactionary. It's reactionary.
Hello, Akami.
How was the food there? It's fast food. Well, Japanese fast food is the best way to describe it. See, here's the thing. What seems like a really cool novelty and something that like it's a treat overseas, for us here in Japan, it's the norm. And the norm is, in this very instance, is conveyor belt sushi. That stuff is fast food here. It's relatively inexpensive-ish, depending on what you order. And it's fast food. Sure, it is sushi, but like sushi's everywhere here. So, yeah. Hi, Ubu, welcome in. Damn, now you want sushi. Sushi's good. Sorry, I was waving my hand in front of my face, trying to get a drink out of a bag. And the drinks should be on the floor where they belong. Stop biting my horns. That's a good way to get injured. And no lawyer is going to take that case at all. Yeah, I had, let's see, what did I have? I had 4 pieces of maguro. I had, or was it 6 pieces of maguro? I had an amount of tuna. An amount of tuna, I had 2 pieces of wagyu, which was kind of neat. I mean, I don't know if it was actually wagyu, but it was what they called wagyu. Have that, and then, you know, some other stuff and snackies. All right, but don't be alarmed if that eye's like still sitting there and like oozing pus or something. The desktop figures get a little quirky at night. Well, that sounds like a you problem. Maybe you shouldn't have like bought cursed items. Anyone else bought cursed items before? I try to avoid them. Typically. I will say, what was it? I saw like I feel like I saw something similar like to this on TikTok or something, but it was like it's called unethical life hacks. Have you guys ever heard of unethical life hacks before? And just like the things that people do And one of the unethical life hacks.
Hey, Akami.
Hi, Josh. One of the unethical life hacks I remember seeing on like TikTok or something was like, unethical life hack. Go to thrift stores and buy old dolls, old creepy looking dolls. You go to thrift stores, you buy old creepy looking dolls. Check. Then go to Etsy/eBay, list those old creepy dolls as haunted objects, haunted dolls, for money. And I'm like, I'm sitting there, I'm just like, because how can they prove that they're not haunted when they buy them? It's like, okay, yep, that is very much an unethical life hack. Princess Dennisy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. That's a whole company, exactly. You have a Lamia OC who sells cursed items and works to decurse them herself. Oh, so they're Rick from that one episode where he opened a business across from the Devil's antique store. I got you. As a disclaimer, yeah, that makes sense. What do you do when a friend buys you a little pacifier? Eh? I don't know about that one, honestly. Sounds weird, champ. I'm not gonna lie. If they bought you a pacifier and just be like, hey, what? First, I mean, ask them, hey, why'd you buy me this? And if it's a cringe or like a derogatory answer, well, I guess they're not your friend anymore now, are they? That seems like a very strange thing to buy for someone, especially if it's like not warranted, like you didn't ask for it or anything like that. It's like, why the fuck did you get me a pacifier, bro, why this specific object? Come on, man, you're better than this. Taking the meds I forgot to take this morning. Yay. Head check. You buy your partner ugly model kits with gag gifts? Hey, sometimes ugly model kits can be like a lot of fun though. Some of the best Gundam kits can be the ugly ones. I mean, look at all the Zakus and shit, and the goofs or the golfs, however they say them. I just thought of a fantastic Gundam meme, actually. And the Gundam meme would be the it's the one from I think it's from Bob's Burgers, where it's like there's this guy and this guy and this guy, and I think it's Linda goes, well, I'm gonna call them all Hello Kitty. And you just show off all the Federation of Xeon mobile seats with the mono eyes and just be like there's you know, it's like there's the Goof, the Zaku, the Xeon, the Hi Lavender, the this, the that, and it's like, well, I'm gonna call them all Zakus. It's like, damn it. Not completely incorrect. I'm hoping to get to go to the Gundam base when I go to Tokyo. That's gonna be exciting. I wasn't able to go the last time I went to Tokyo, but hopefully this time. Oh, the mono eye Zaku's drives him nuts. Exactly. Precisely. Ba, ba, ba. I had a pretty chill day, mostly. Took a shower. Best shower of my life. It was like, I always bathe. I bathe every day, especially during the heat, especially during the summer. But. This is one of those like longer showers where you like really purposefully like scrub. You scrub and you like get every crevice, and you You feel super fresh coming out of that shower. It's the best feeling in the world. Absolutely. You're now wearing Tamiya panel accent ripped jeans. The cap was, oh no! Uh-oh. Saw me playing Revolution Idol earlier. I haven't gotten to my first Infinity yet either. Just I play those stupid idol games, Lavender, because funny number go up. That's literally why I play those silly idol games, because funny number go up. Funny number go up. Does anything happen in the game? I don't know, but funny numbers sure do go up. Number go up, exactly. Those are the best games. Best games are the ones where number go up, exactly. The best time. It's the best time of all time. Number go up good. Hi, Bright Guy. How you doing? I saw you earlier, but I didn't see you say hi. Maybe I'm blind. I might be blind. I might be just a little hee funny blind. I sure am not wearing my glasses right now.
Hi, Akami.
Hi, Bright Guy. May need to lower tags volume just slightly. Feels louder than the other ones. r/I had a stroke video. Interesting. Doing good. That's great to hear. So, I'm saving my carrots in Horse Girl game. And the reason why I'm saving my carrots in the Horse Girl game is because my horsewife is currently not available as a trainee yet. She's in the game. Like, all of her models are there. She's just not a trainable character yet. So I'm like, well, I guess I gotta wait till they introduce her banner, and then I can have my horsewife. And that's the one I'm gonna sink the most time and effort into. Hans, exactly. Who's my favorite? My favorite is Biwa Hayahide. I have a type, in my circle of yes, these are the horse girls I like. It's like Biwa Hayahide is there, and then I also Super Creek is up there as well. I like who's the other one? Meisho Tano, Taiki Shuttle. I might have a type. And if you look at all of them side by side, you'd be like, I see what Akami's type is. But one of them stands out, and that's Biwa Hayahide, and I'm like, yes, please give me more big fluffy white hair horse girl. Her secondary outfit is really nice. I like that too. It really goes super well. I actually was reading up on some of the fun facts about the actual horse that they're based off of, and I was like, oh no, it's so sad. I was like, oh no. It was so sad. So one of the small fun fact, trivia facts about Biwa Hayahide, the actual horse, is he had a big face that people made fun of. Some race commenters even joked that his face would help him win races. I'm like, oh no, that was really actually why the long face? I'm just like, no, why the long face? Yeah. They used to make fun of him. I also think that the girls' outfits are based on whatever the jockey color was. If I had to take a guess. I'm about to confirm this, actually. Yes, that's true. Why does that sound like a horse joke? Because it is a horse joke. We're actually talking about a horse. You know, one of Japan's primary pastimes. Two of them actually combined into one very convenient place. You know, idol culture and horse racing. Perfect. It's perfect in every way. That is correct, Bry Guy. That is correct. In fact, Biwa's glasses are actually a reference to a very particular time when so the actual horse, he wore a red hood before Kobo Shimbun Hai. On the horse girl, it's referred to using her glasses. I think Biwa Haihida's glasses are red. Yeah, they're red. Haru Urara is based on a horse who never won a single race. Wait, really? No, that's so sad. What? Is that why she's difficult to use? Haru Urara is a racehorse in 1998 to 2004. I'm pretty sure this is a typo. She ran 13 times, only in Kochi Racecourse, and never won. Nevertheless, she made tons of fans and a big announcement of income, or a big amount of income in Kochi Racecourse on the edge of abolition. Haru Urara boom temporarily saved Kochi. Interesting. Interesting. That's funny. Oh, okay. Yeah, based on a horse that never won a single race. That's all right. That's cool. No, they're all based off of actual factual horses. That's why her, yeah, okay, so that makes so much more sense now. That makes so much more sense. Who knew that horse girl anime was on my bingo card of interests this year? Thing is, I have a friend slash coworker who's like super duper into them. And at first when he was talking about them, I was like, oh, okay, neat. I don't really see the appeal. But then like, and then like accessible version hits my hands and I'm like, I get it now. Horse girl anime. Gotcha. They're like, yeah, it is a gotcha. I'm like, shut up. Look, can't do that to me. You haven't played in a bit? Okay, that's fair. All I know is that there are a lot of horse girls in the game that we don't have yet. They will eventually get there. Incorrect. Incorrect. I say that because I'm pretty sure I'm about to do some digging. 1 second. Oh, so it is only a video game. Okay, yeah, no, the brony, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. I feel like My Little Pony and Uma Musume may have some parallels. However, yeah, these are actual girls. They're girls with horse ears and a tail. Whereas My Little Pony are horses. They're ponies. All right, Felix. Good morning. Good morning, big dude priest. How you doing? Sorry, I had to clear that stroke for a moment. Yeah, you could probably also look up the horse Bry Guy and determine like if that's maybe a coincidence or on purpose. They made the high school version later on. They looked almost the same as Uma Musume. Look, I sometimes stumble over my words, okay? You're back, I see. You're good, sleepy. Losing the what war? The tummy war? The stummy war? What? Why is your desk sticky? Skill issue. That sounds like a you problem. Look, I haven't smelled toast yet, so we're good. Stomach war. Gotcha. Are these figurized standard models of racing Musume horses the same thing you're talking about? Maybe. Perhaps. I haven't looked at those, but now I'm going to. Let's see. Biwa Hayahide model. I know there's a figurine of her that I want a lot. It's very pretty. That's very pretty. So it's 100% Side Games being cheeky with their character design? Probably. Side Games loves referencing their other games. Yeah, true. Absolutely. God, that's so pretty. Hold on. I must gush about this design here, guys. I may have to set aside some yennies for this. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. It's so pretty. This is my horsewife right there. Why? I love the outfit. I'm so jealous of the outfit. The best part, the greatest thing is, like, the outfit's not even like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not even a slutty outfit, you know what I mean? It's just pretty, and I love it. I love the big, me too! That's why I saw her character model in the game. I'm like, why, who is that? And I had to look her up, and I'm like, Biwa Hayahide. I'm like, yes, please. I like, look at that, look at the hair. Did they mold the thigh squish? Probably a little, maybe. Okay, I didn't realize there was like a thigh cutout right here. Okay, it's a little risque. Yeah, see, there's the red glasses that reference the actual horse wearing a red hood at one point. I may have to set aside some yennies for this. I may have to set aside some yennies for this one. So it is the same? Maybe. Yeah, the hair is like the tail. Exactly, because that's how horses work. Usually, typically. Yeah, they're horse girls. They're just horse girls. It's just horse girl things. Of course I am, Axe. Shut up. I'm allowed to have a type, okay? Hello, you. Welcome in. Oops, you baited me into spending yen. No, you haven't. I was probably going to do it anyway. You didn't bait me into doing anything that I probably already wasn't going to do. It's interesting. Well, yeah, that's probably the gates that like a person would have if they were running that fast. They don't run like humans do. They do run like humans do if humans ran that fast. You gotta realize that like humans, like the human anatomy, if you were to start running that fast, you would need essentially to adopt the posture that they do for running. That is how you would probably run as fast as they do. I did nothing of the sort. I did not tell you to start playing that game. You just happened to see me playing that game, Lavender, and decided, you know what? I think I'll start playing it again too. You can't blame me for your own downfall at this point. That's all on you at this point. When did I have extra arms? When I debuted this model. I've always had extra arms. You never noticed? Yeah. That's what a lot of people say. Yeah, I love having extra arms. Extra arms is one of my favorite design language thingies. It's like, hold on, do I have a picture of it? Did I send it to someone? I did. Like most recently. Because like, look at this. Look at how cute this outfit is, guys. It's so stinking cute. I'm so excited about this. I'm so excited about this. Sorry, I got lost in that picture for a moment. It's super heckin' cute. Question. Really, absolutely, exactly. I could pet 4 cats at the same time. But actual legitimate question, guys. Would you buy a figurine of that design? Oh, the plush is gonna be reserved for what's his bucket? Xandar, who is coming along. Xandar is coming along. Here you go. You can see Xandar's progress so far from the artist. Xandar's coming along. Look at that little beam. He's just a little guy. Because I recently stumbled across someone's profile on Twitter, and I'm like, if a figure is definitely, we could maybe make it like a subathon goal. If I want to run like a birthday subathon. Could do that. I've not done a subathon in a while. But I did stumble across someone who does figurine commissions for like 3D modeling for specifically for figurines, and I'm like, ooh, that would be really good. Probably talk to my friend Aki to figure out like some of the logistics, because I know Aki's got like a limited run of their figurine coming out at some point. And so that would actually probably be really cool to be able to offer you guys a merch option for a figurine. The plan is, you guys can get a little sneak peek on the planning stages here, that this is going to be my new main outfit for my 5th anniversary. Something a little more idol-esque and just kind of casual and easy, like easy on the eyes and stuff like that. I think that would be really cute. That's the plan, is 5th anniversary, which is a ways off. It's... I gotta do math. 3/4 of the year away. It's 9 months away for an anniversary, so... Yeah, a lot of people say it reminds them of a Pokemon trainer, and that's because, realistically speaking, it hits a lot of the design cues that a Pokemon trainer does, because a lot of Pokemon trainer like aesthetic is simply that, like casual athletic / sporty wear. A lot of ready-to-wear clothing and stuff like that, yeah. It is not a Pokemon trainer outfit. However, it does seem to have that kind of unintended effect. It gives that probably you because of the bandana on the head.
Hey, Akami.
It probably very much resembles Kizuna Ai's bow. Hello, Dungeon Alan. How are you doing? Welcome in. It's comfy, exactly. Existence of sundresses implies the existence of moon dresses. Yes, there are moon dresses. You want to see one? Oh, wait, I forgot. Your reality is not currently linked up to other realities yet, so I can't show you guys moon dresses yet. Once trans reality travel is established, then maybe I can show you guys some moon dresses. No, you wouldn't feed her anything, you get her a hamburger and let her eat it herself. I don't know, I feel like I don't want to be fed stuff. I feel like that's weird. Oh, that's nice, Lavender. I have not touched Pokemon Go much at all. Just because I find the act of having to, the way catching Pokemon is in that game, I find it kind of encumbersome, so that's because I don't have any of like the little automated accessories, like the ones that just auto spin Pokestops and auto catch Pokemon for you. Tommy is so cool. Whoa, you can't be slinging thermonuclear compliments like that. Holy moly, you gotta be careful with those. We have to disarm your arsenal or something here? So that's what it's starting to look like. Wait. Schedule this week has us hanging out, chilling, and chatting and some light gaming content on the weekends. And we're starting Oblivion this week since someone funded that on Throne. I forgot who it was on Throne. If it was you and you feel like speaking up in chat, feel free. But yeah, we're gonna be playing Oblivion, so that's kind of exciting. Hi, Pass. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I owned an Xbox 360. I owned an Xbox 360, but I never owned Oblivion. I've never played Oblivion. The only Elder Scrolls I played on my Xbox 360 was Skyrim. Hi, MD. Welcome in. I'm doing well. How are you? What happened to Xandar? He's here. Someone do ! Height. That usually wakes Xander up. Or follow age will do it too. Ah, yes, the horse armor. Not hype, height. Like, you know, my height. How tall is Akami? There you go. Yeah, see, there's Xandar. Don't know if I need to be as granular as that. I may have to go in and edit that that follow age command to maybe omit the seconds and maybe even the minutes too. You spelled height wrong, Honu. Elaborate on this. There you go. I am 5'2", 157.5 centimeters. I'm rounding up a little bit there. I'm allowed to round up a little bit. And that's 5'2" at the top of my head, not my horns. Do not count my horns as part of my height, because I mean I can hide my horns if I wanted to. So it's at the top of my head where my height is. Yes, Sako. Got a problem with that? Bok, hi, Bell Pepper. How you doing? Oh. Oy. There's a horns wearing green elf. What about the scales on the tail though? Can you explain that? I don't remove them, I can hide them. It can be hidden. Yeah, Saki, why do you sound so surprised about that, huh? I got to the finals of the URA finale with my latest horse. I got a C+ rating on her. They're just taped on jewelry. They're not. They're actually part of my skull. My skull looks like this, by the way, guys. Because I look taller. Nope, 5'2". I got to the finals with Super Creek. Once again, I have a type. I do have a type. Oh, I said that's cool. I just haven't touched Pokemon Go in a long time, Lavender. Mostly because I find the act of catching Pokemon cumbersome. Also, not super keen about the whole sale to a completely different entity that is based in the Middle East, so. Like, I stopped playing the Monster Hunter game, too, because of that reason. I'm not gonna, like, shame you for wanting to play it, like, continue playing it. It's just not for me, you know? I do need to uninstall it, but I need to figure out something else to put on my phone to fill that spot so my little homepage stays symmetrical. Oh no! Woke up to a thunderstorm. Man, I miss thunderstorms. I think there's only been one time I've been here when it started thundering, and it was a very different sound. The thunder has a different sound here. It's kind of strange, but maybe based on my apartment building. I don't know. I find thunderstorms to be very relaxing, though. When I used to live at in my parents' house, I lived in the room above a garage, and that room has, you know, the ceiling is, you know, slanted for one, but also it means that you hear like everything above you. So all the rain, all the thunders, a lot louder in that room, and you just get used to it. Thunder with a Japanese accent. Jesus, holy moly, you gotta calm down there with that one, Gore. Hi Yuki, how you doing? My day's been slow. I didn't do much today, actually. I lamented over what my schedule and other graphics should be, but I took a shower to kind of clear my head. Like one of those nice, deep, clean showers. Braksanda. And, then I made my graphics. Then I went and got dinner with some other teachers here in my city. And then the bus got me home a little late, and now I'm here. That's a unique opinion. What's a unique opinion? Wait, what? Yeah, it was nice. We went to Sushiro. Sushiro's nice. Sushi's good. Okay, Robert, you have a good one. Take care. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Finding thunderstorms relaxing. I do. It's a special kind of white noise to me. Okay, so now if the thunder's like right above you and it's shaking your house, and that's when it gets terrifying. Yeah, that's no longer calming. But like the low rumbling style of thunderstorms, oh no, those are the best. Those are the ones that are like, hell yeah, that's the best ones. You need more thunderstorms when you're going to bed. So what I eventually did, what I did when I was in the States, Saku, I actually had a TV that had Spotify on it, and I would turn on the Spotify part of my TV and go to a like 10-hour thunderstorm playlist and just play that. It worked pretty well. I usually fall asleep like a baby like that. Rumbling, exactly. It was just enough to trick my brain into thinking there was a thunderstorm. I would turn on the playlist and then turn my TV's timer on so that it would turn off at after an hour and a half or so. Usually I'd be asleep before then. I mean, that would probably also work. When you're asleep, you're out like a light. Man, what's your secret? I wish I could do that. No, I'm usually sitting there and going, brains just erasing unless I'm absolutely exhausted. Oh no. I didn't turn off Spotify. The TV, I had the TV turn itself off, Yuki. Well, hello, Rav. How you doing? Can we get a shout out for RavTech, please? That'd be great. What's up? How you doing? Hope you're doing great today. You do that because I don't have a TV in my room either, and I'm a little worried about playing any kind of noise at night in my room because I don't know what sound transmits through my apartment yet. Something has to transmit through my apartment because my new neighbors heard me coughing at some point when I was really sick for a while. Yeah, I'm usually on around this time. Snow quirk, yeah. Man, the whole idea of how All Might's quirk works is the most disturbing thing. Because imagine hey there, I want to pass my gifts on to you, child, but there's something you must do first. Eat my hair pie. Wait, what? And the person's like, yes, if you eat my hair pie, you can gain my powers too. And you're just wait, what stops anyone from just eating your hair and getting their powers? No, I have to want it. And you're just it's the worst. It's hey, person who wrote My Hero Academia, do you have a fetish or something? Because that sounds like a fetish or something. The writer's barely disguised. Exactly. It has to be his DNA. There's an amount of DNA in hair, so. Thin walls are never trusted. Yeah, that's most of Japan. Like, so like when I go to when I'm heading to Tokyo, we're gonna have to figure out exactly how thin our walls are, and we're gonna have to keep it down, Yuki. Don't worry, Zephanos. Also, Zephanos, thank you for the resub. Was that you resub? Yeah, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Just tired, long day working. Gonna chit chat with you about something, Bell Pepper. Hey, Bell, got a question for you. Like right out of the gate, though. Are you okay with answering a question? Is 9 months enough time for a project? Oh, stop nibbling me. Whoa, okay, hold on. Hold on, not that kind of project. Whoa, slow your roll. I guarantee you that I don't even have the capacity to do that anymore. For the kind of projects you work on, Vel, come on. What in the ever-living hell is hair pie? If I remember correctly, it's a slang term for eating out. But like, for someone who doesn't like deal with the jungle down there, if you know what I mean. You say yeah? Okay. We'll chit chat later about it, okay? Pokemon trainer outfit. No, just casual athletic. It just happens to be that Pokemon trainer aesthetic is casual athletics, so. I like that outfit. It's really nice. I like looking at it. And the best thing I have to also remind people of is that this outfit is that what you see is a rough draft. And so I can't wait to see what the artist spits out as like a completed, you know, worked on project. Hi Lagia, how you doing? Hello, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to eternity. Yeah, it's the rough draft. The artist Tony Stark this with 2 pictures and 4 sentences of description of what I wanted. And they spit this out. And like, Tony Stark drew this in a cave with a box of scraps, and this is what we got. So it's perfect. It's really nice. Really, really choice, if you know what I mean. The heat's insane. It's been hot everywhere. It's been, so the heat here is mostly for, if you're outside, the heat's not that bad sometimes if you're not in the sun. But if you're inside and the building is not designed for heat in any way, shape, or form, which is most Japanese buildings, it's going to be like being in a hot box unless the AC is running. Today wasn't too bad, actually. Hopefully tomorrow's not too bad. Lem, what you lemon over there? Huh? Who you lemon? Without permission, huh? We could get some rain, that would be really nice. I need to remember to probably also purchase a UV umbrella before I go down to Tokyo. Or just have one in general. A UV umbrella would be a lifesaver for Anytime I have to walk from a school to house or house to school. Got one from the Pokemon Center? Nice, nice. I'm glad Japan is one of these places where you can walk down the street with a UV umbrella and no one bats an eye. They don't act like, no one acts like you're being weird about it. That's normal here. I feel like if you open a UV umbrella in the United States, people will look at you like you're strange. And they're like, what the fuck are you doing? It's like, I'm using a UV umbrella. They're like, what the hell is wrong with you? You some kind of vampire? I'm like, maybe, I don't know. Poison type 1 would fit me better. I feel like I'm being profiled here. I feel like the thing about Steam sales is it's just an excuse to add more to your backlog for the most part. It's so easy to just like keep piling games into your library that you're probably never going to play. And that's what they rely on. They rely on the FOMO of the sale to, you know, for you to buy these games and never play them. Fire type. And poison. I don't know. My second favorite's the Viper. No, my first favorite's Groudon. My second favorite's Volcarona. Actually, they're kind of tied for first because one's legendary and one's not, so.
Hey, Akami.
It's nothing but backlog, exactly. Hi, Cresswell, welcome in. Like my actual like Steam library is just chock full of stuff I have either not played or don't intend to play right now. You know, maybe in the future, but it's like I have all of Borderlands, except for 4, of course. Fuck you, Randy Pitchford. But yeah, I have Borderlands 1, 2, 3, the pre-sequel, and Tiny Tina's Wonderland. I have not played them. I played like 1, and I think maybe 2 a little bit, but I haven't even launched 3 or pre-sequel or Tiny Tina's. Bully Scholarship Edition, Code Vein. I bought Company of Heroes. I'm probably never gonna play this. I have Company of Heroes and Company of Heroes Legacy Edition and Company of Heroes Opposing Front and Company of Heroes Tales of Valor. I'm probably never actually gonna touch these games. Why'd I buy these? Bought them a long while ago, like a long time ago. Absolutely no reason to play. I'm not big on military sim games or military shooters, so it's just like, why would I play these? You didn't intend to buy the first Bioshock because of the same spyware and the spyware? What spyware? Do I have Aliens Fireteam Elite? I don't know, maybe. No, I do not. I have Army of Ruin, whatever this is. I think it's a Bullet Heaven game. Pretty sure it's some kind of Bullet Heaven. Yeah, a lot of people reviewed Borderlands game when it was free for a moment. They found out there was an update with spyware in it. What? You're still not explaining it. What spyware? Because here's the thing about, quote, spyware, is if it's like an kernel level anti-cheat, people are so quick to call that spyware. Just looking at what spyware is, and it says software that, yeah, that's what spyware is. Interesting. Why would they need that? Oh, I know why they would need that, because so they can sell it. I know what spyware is! Oh my god. Hold on, I'm just gonna go downstairs for a second. I know what spyware is. I've been around the block more. Look, I use Kazaa and LimeWire. I know what spyware is. My question was, what was the spyware in the Borderlands game? Jesus. Oh my god. Time to silently scream into the void. Oh yeah, the bonsai buddy. Or the Bonzi buddy. My mom totally downloaded that into our computers, and guess who got blamed when the computers started slowing down? Give you guys a hint. It was me. It was me who got blamed for that. It was me who got blamed for the computer turning into a shit piece because my mom downloaded the Bonzi buddy. Oh boy. Your Twitch player's acting weird? Tell it to stop.
Hello, Akami.
He's pausing randomly. Make sure that you're not, something may be downloading in the background. It's eating your bandwidth. Bonzi Buddy was peak? No, it wasn't. It was terrifying. Down to its TTS. The TTS method it had was downright haunting. I need to replace my soundproofing panels. They're starting to like droop and be rusty. I'm gonna get multicolor soundproofing panels. When I say multicolor, it's like 2 different colors so that like it's not just a wall of abyssal black that I'm staring at. That'd be a nice break in monotony. I think. Bonzi is love Bon. No, stop that. Stop that. Don't do it. Don't fall for the standard trap. You know, we've all done it. No, we haven't all done it, but like it's like, oh wow, I finally got that music album from LimeWire that I wanted. It's just an exe. But once I open it, it'll download the actual song files onto my computer. We were stupid as children, weren't we? The internet was like this wild ass west, and it's like, hey kiddo, this is totally not a landmine, even though it says landmine on the side. it's a button that you press and it gives you a present. Kiddo goes, oh boy, click. Click, boom. Ooh, that's not good. Make my socks inside out. Feels inside out. It is not inside out. Sock. 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 I should probably do that one VTuber trend. I don't know if it's too late to do it. There was a VTuber trend that was going around where it's like model tracking test, and they have people like look to the left and look to the right. So it's like look to the left, look to the right, look up, look down, nod, shake head, or shake, and you can just like shake around. I feel like I'm pretty good on the tracking side of things. Borderlands recently updated their EULA to require root access to your PC as an anti-cheat. Most anti-cheat only care about cheating software running at the same time as the game, but the EULA grants access to scan your PC for files regardless of the software running. At least that's what... Oh, okay. I got you. No, you think it'd be still current and on time? Oh, you're talking about the meme? I can try to record that. I can try to record it and then send it to my editor and see what he could do with it. Tracking test meme. Yeah, I just need to find an example of the audio so I can time myself correctly to it and then send it to my editor. Like a recording of me with blue screen and slide to the left. Wait, no, stop. Oh man, the horns gave me away. I was gonna try to do something funny. A little too tall. No, the horns are too tall. I was too horny for this to work. That's what it is. Wait. Hold on. Whoa, that's not what I meant. You know what I meant. No, you. That. Oh, that again. That again, I dare you. Well, yeah, Wildly, and I have horns. See? There's like 4 points. Obviously. Scratch, scratch. Do you expect anything less from me, Dr. Sakusei? Saku, I should say. I mean, what more do you expect from me, huh? Nope, see? I know what I'm about. I know what I need. What's the most hardness scale of my horns? What is the okay, so what is the what is the scale? What number does it start from? What number does it end at? And which one's the soft side and which one's the hard side? I forgot. You remember? It's 1 to 10. 1 is fragile like slate and 10 is diamond. Gotcha. Also, hi Archie. Okay, so the most hardness scale of my horns is, and my scales, is infinity +1. They're not brittle. Trust me. They can't chip, though. Here's the thing, they're not soft, though. So, once again, you are attempting to apply logic to something that just is out of the bounds of what your reality is capable of. Oh, hardness test. Yeah, nah, it's soft. Oh, you're talking about the crystal horns. Okay, got you. Yeah, no, let's just say they can scratch diamonds, they cannot be chipped. Does that answer your question? Does that sate your curiosity? Grab a hammer and let's find out. More hammers have broken that way than you realize. Are they sharp? Yes, they are very sharp. Are they grippable? No, they're not grippable. Wait, why would you want to grip them? You're under oath. The court would like to know why you want to grip them. Do I need to circumcise your corn dog? I'll do it. I'll circumcise your corn dog. Yoinkable. In what way? Joke's on me. Right, I forgot you lost it in the war. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Zako. Like fishing Garrett yoinkable. I don't understand that reference. I'm stupid. Yas, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oh. Hi, Cue Ball. Welcome in. Do you expect any less from me? Personal space. Yes, it is my personal space. Why are you in it, Emperor Rob? Huh? Why'd you get closer? Don't get closer. No. No. Nope. Hold on. Just having to deal with something. Man, YouTube is wild sometimes. People just out here like slinging slurs. Hello, Mora. Welcome in. Time does fly when you're having fun, right, Lavender? It do be YouTube. It does. Hello, Horatius. Glad you could slide on by. Love seeing you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's still awesome, Brainy. I like showing off when I ever get a chance. I can't wait for updates because that's when things are gonna get real. Actually, Horatius. Legitimate question for you. Realize I am leaning back in my chair. Probably do need to redo my tracking a little bit. Genuine question for you. With this design that is on the screen, let me screw over a little bit. Would you purchase a figurine? Would you purchase a professionally sculpted and manufactured figurine of Akami? If you collected figurines, that is. I don't know what you collect. I've already asked the rest of the chat. They said yes. You would? That I'm contemplating some ideas. I am currently working on stuff in my head about like logistics for working towards. Like I'm already starting to plan my 5th anniversary at this point. Hello, Goldfish. Welcome in. Wait, Marin has a figure? Neat. I didn't know Marin had a figure. Whoa, I didn't. Family. We big appreciate Marin in the house. The waist pouch. Fanny packs are making a comeback in Japan. People love them here. Makes sense because the artist who's designing this is Japanese, so. She's released from Taito. Wait, oh wait, so different Marin, not Marin Go Rounds. Got you. When you're like Marin, I'm like, oh, like Marin Go Round. Yay, I know Marin. Marin's cool. Different Marin. Yes. Oops.
Hello, Akami.
Hi, Death Scythe. Got the new Horatius line. Probably just gave Horatius an actual jump scare. Yeah, that was you. Yeah. I need to touch some more people to get some lines done. What a handsome V. And you're credited down below, Horatius. All the people who do the voice line for me are credited down below. Because, you know, you did stuff for me. Might sleep soon? You need to get some sleep, go do so. Health always comes first. Snake Girl was kept. Look, Snake Girl is always second to your personal needs and wants. Always. Maybe. I need to reach out to like the next group of people I want one from, and then like pester them about it. Snake Girl's tied for first. Look. I want to make sure people are taking care of themselves, health-wise, financially, etc. Snake Girl comes second, always. Work and sleep. Yeah, that's always an option. Like, I absolutely appreciate, adore, and cherish every, like, bits, subs, throne gifts, etc. You know, Kofi donations I receive. But if it's at the detriment of your own health and financial, you know, situation, I don't want that. That's stinky. I prefer people to make sure that their needs and wants are fulfilled before they look at me and try to throw shit at me. Then again, I always get hit with the, what if my want is to give things to you? I'm like, well, fuck, I can't do anything about that, but make sure your needs are met first, you know? Got him. Yeah, every time I'm bamboozled. Got hit with a big bamboozly. How you doing, Valimar? I see you peeking in there. Haha, still fitting right in. Yes, yes. And so what, you know, I have 19,000 fragments, yeah. Well, if you're tired, make sure you get some sleep, okay? Sleep is very important. Sleep, super important. Me brain, no brain, yeah? Me brain, no brain too. Sometimes. Most times. A lot of times. You need to message Yuki about something fast. There we go. Matriarchal? Whoa. To be matriarchal requires me to have offspring. And I don't have offspring. Or Nickelback. Or Korn. None of those. Almost dropped friend group B humor. Insert Green Goblin Green Goblin meme. Coward. Be who you truly are. Oh man. I've been thinking about getting a VR headset, guys. I had one when I was back in the States. And that's gonna be too expensive to ship here. Also missing a very important cable. I'm not sure how I lost that one. But I have been looking at a VR headset. Why is this how you realize I have 4 arms? Because typically when you see me streaming from like here up. But yeah, because I do have 4 arms. See, there's the 2 on my hips, and then there's the 2 right there. They can also cross under my stuff. 4 arms, peak design. See, Ben 10 was onto something, I think. Ben 10 was definitely onto something. Because when you have a 4-armed snake girl asking you questions, does that bug you? Because she does have technically six limbs, 2 pairs of arms and a pair of legs. My back's not wide. What? Yeah. Oh, I know what I need to do. I don't know if he's still in the chat. Hold on. He may not be in the chat. Oh, he is. Ravtac. See if Ravtac's still there. Hi Jay, welcome in. Wow. Yeah, this is the plan for my 5th anniversary in a while. Being a snake goddess equals having 6 times the limbs of a regular snake. But 6 times 0 is 0. Wait. No, that tracks. 6 times 0 is still 0. Hey, Brainy, you may want to go back and check your math on that one. Technically speaking, I have 1.5 times the limbs of a girl, so... Wait. If a limb is counted as anything that extends from the body, then I have 2. 2 times. No thanks, had the intended outcome. Oh my god. The deity of poisonous snakes? Venomous snakes. Snakes aren't poisonous, they're venomous. I'm gonna be pedantic about it. I'm a snake girl. Math. Yes, math. Bolkar, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I see you found my YouTube there, Jay. Congratulations. Hello, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope you are doing fantastically today. Happy time zone. My time zone has it as 8:41 p.m. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Vibin'. Chillin'. Big chillax. I can't read that. But you know it can. Deeple Sensei can read that. You passed the vibe check with that message. A gifted snot. Did I miss a character? I sure did not. Let me take... I don't know if that's 3 or not. Hey there, Snotlout. Is that actually a 3? No, that was not a 3. That was a character. That was Cyrillic. Yeah. Yeah, Dixon, I'm gonna ask you to do English, please. 英語を話せます。英語を話してください。日本語で少しでもいいってけど、漢字の難しい漢字を、please don't use. Yeah, someone's throwing Cyrillic in the chat there, Yuki. The German name in your head? Gotcha. Yeah, Google said it's healthy snot. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what they're trying to get at there. Perhaps the sun. What are you gonna do, Saku? You're gonna ban me from my own chat? You're gonna ban me from my own chat, huh? Huh? Like, see, try. Please don't try. I have a feeling you know how to do it. It's like that one silly, like, it's that one, oh shit, what the hell? Here. It's like that one comic where it's like, it shows two guys entering a boxing ring, and then one of them starts going, Ka-me, and the other guy goes, I give up. And it's like, I don't think he could have, but I wasn't gonna stick around to see if he could actually do it. I'm like, yep, nope, that tracks. That tracks. Hold on, I need to find that comic so I can show it to you guys. It's funny. I bet you. Let's see how Google Foo I can do this. It's a Kamehameha boxing comic. I bet you that'll pop it up right away. Bam, man, I'm so really good at Googling. Yeah, it's this comic right here. The I quit. I know he probably couldn't, but I ain't gonna fuck around and see if he could. I'm just like, yep, that's accurate. That's painfully accurate right there. No, I'd quit too. Smart, absolutely. That is the intelligent answer. Yeah, he probably couldn't do it, but I ain't sticking around to find out. Yup. No fear, one fear. Oh, Novel, the one fear, no fear reminds me of the so for a while, I don't know if they're still continuing because I don't have access to American television here, but back in the day when like Little Caesars was making their comeback, they began like a pretty unhinged like rules camp, like not rules camp, but like their commercials are pretty humorous, absurdist a little humorous. Anyway, it was about like the hot and ready pizzas, and the guy goes, I just get a pepperoni pizza for like $5, and I don't have to wait or order, like, and the person's like, yeah, and he's like, there's no rules, and he starts trying to take his shirt off, and they go, put your shirt back on. He goes, there's one rule. Can I find that commercial? No rules. No rules. What's it called? Little Caesar. Actually, I'm gonna open this one in another tab because I'm interested in that device. It looks neat. So what I'm about to show you is an actual commercial from Little Caesars. An actual commercial from Little Caesars. It doesn't look like a real commercial. It looks like some high schooler shot it or some shit like that. But you know, it's pretty great.
Here's your hot and ready pizza.
No calling? No waiting? There's no rules!
Let's just start back on.
There's one rule!
Pick up a large hot and ready pepperoni pizza for $5. Only at Little Caesars.
Pizza.
There's no rules. Put your shirt back on. There's one rule. Have I seen the Kmart ad about shipping? Yes, I have. Yes, I have seen that one. The hold on, it's Kmart shipping. Oh, ship my pants. It's this one. And it's, you know, so here's the thing. You think it's not real. You guys think it's not real. However, this is Kmart's official fucking YouTube. This is Kmart's official fucking YouTube. So it's just like, excuse me.
Ship my pants. Right here? Ship my pants, you're kidding. You can ship your pants right here. You hear that? I can ship my pants for free.
Wow, I just may ship my pants.
Yeah, ship your pants. Billy, you can ship your pants too.
I can't wait to ship my pants, Dad.
I just shipped my pants, and it's very convenient.
Very convenient.
I just shipped my drawers.
I just shipped my nightie.
I just shipped my bed.
If you can't find what you're looking for in store, we'll find it at kmart.com right now and ship it to you for free.
This was a real commercial. This was approved. This aired on television. This aired on fucking television. That wasn't the only one they had, right? It was this, okay, this was not on their official channel, so it makes me a little skeptical, but like, there was also...
Ugh, I hate these big ass prices.
Sounds like you could use some big ass savings.
I'd love some big ass savings.
Kmart Shop Your Way members save 30 cents a gallon.
30 cents a gallon? That's a big-ass discount.
Big-ass discount.
A really big ass discount.
Really big ass discount.
Honey, this solves your big-ass problem.
Totally solves my big ass problem.
Dad, look at that big ass truck.
Big ass man.
Hello, big ass man.
Shop Your Way members get big ass savings. Save 30 cents a gallon when you spend $50 or more at Kmart.
Okay, so that was actually a real commercial. Yes, big gas savings, but they're just saying it so fast. It's like big ass savings. Holy shit. Holy actual fucking shit. There was Fresh and Easy that was abbreviated to F and Easy. Oh my god. But yeah, no. Kmart had this is before Kmart just completely went under, but like they were trying a viral marketing campaign to try to revive their stores. Here's the thing though, I'm gonna be real with you guys. Their stores didn't look like that on the inside at the time these commercials were airing, nor did the employees look like that either. The last time I walked into a Kmart, like half the lights were on. I felt like I walked into a liminal space. I felt like, you ever walked into like what looks like it might be like a dangerous part of town? That's what it felt like when I walked into that Kmart. I was like, I don't feel like I should be here. Like there was like almost no employees I saw. I think I saw someone scurrying, you know, between the aisles, like, and like maybe I walked into like a turf war or something. I really don't know. All I know is that Kmart's didn't look like that when these ads were airing. You had that Kmart experience before? Yeah, no. It was there's probably like a whole like YouTube documentary about the fall of Kmart as one of the big box stores, because like it was like there was Target, there was Walmart, and there was Kmart. It was like there was 3 of them, right? And then like Kmart was just like made lots of terrible bad decisions and then was like, yep, all right, perfect, let's just go ahead and just fold over and die, but like do it like weirdly slowly, like a terrible cockroach, you know? Level Up Lab, hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, hope you're doing well. Ever heard of that? Truck something? No, I have not. Kmart's are an alien pocket dimension. They probably are. Trunk. No, I have not. Oh wait, no, yeah, I have heard of that one. That's the gag commercial about the car anti-theft system. That's just a chimpanzee in the trunk. Last time you walked into a Kmart was 30 years ago because the store closed down, got demolished, and nothing was done to the land ever since. You know what's funny? Here's the thing. When I think 30 years ago, I think 1970. No, 30 years ago is 1995, and that pains me. That pains me so much. that hits me deep in the stomach. I was like, oh no, 30 years ago. That's 1995. Just gonna lay down now and perish. Okay, hold on. Ah, yes. This is the stuff down here. No, but seriously, that's like, oh, jeez. Yeah, Kmart didn't make it into past like the early aughts, did it? Save Akami, export Akami, control file save, file duplicate, file exit. No, don't do that. Boop Akami, don't do that either. Kmart had some pretty wild fucking commercials. Oh man. Control V 50 times. Ah, don't do that either. That I can barely handle there being one of me. Can't imagine there being like 51 of me. That sounds scary. Okay, have a good one, Val Pepper. We'll chat later. Now you have to reserve a baseball team to watch the Fox Box with. What? A baseball team? Speaking of sports games, I'm not usually keen on sports games. However, I did get my hands on a code for a soccer game. Let me show you guys the trailer for the soccer game. I know people like I look at FIFA and I'm like, no, that's terrible. But like, hold on. Let me show you guys this game because it's quite interesting. It's It's Rocket League with humans. Okay, thank you. I was having a hard time describing it. Thank you for helping me find the words to describe that one. But yeah, it's Rocket League, but with humans now. Look, I got a free code for it. I gotta play it at some point. I'm gonna need to find 2 other people to play it with. It's soccer with Rocket League perspective, yeah. Which could be fun. I think the thing that doesn't appeal to me about sports games is the fact that they're very much more simulation, but this feels more like I get to play a player on a soccer team or like a sports ball team. So maybe it's a little different. We'll see. It'll definitely be a determination of, do I enjoy sports ball or is sports ball still not for me? Hi, man without hat. How are you doing? Hope you're doing fantastically. Hello, Ancient Pizza. How you doing? Can't wait for them to license SpongeBob. Speaking of SpongeBob, someone came up with a great idea for a deck for Magic the Gathering. Not to like suddenly just shift gears, but it would be a Joda, because SpongeBob is just a reskin of Joda, and instead of doing the optimal build for that deck, you just throw in nothing but Universes Beyond cards for that deck. So it is literally everything that like old hat players of Magic the Gathering hate about the Universes Beyond and incarnate as a deck. And I'm just like, that's funny. I'd play the hell out of that deck just to make people mad. Like, yes, I play Optimus Prime and Cascade into Cloud Strife. Let's go. I'm really excited for Patapon though, guys. Patapon's soon. Patapon's before Bonanza, and then Bonanza, and then Rataton is next month as well. Towards the end of the month though. Use the SpongeBob voice while using the deck the whole time. Oh my god. Just ask your opponent every time you cast something and you get something for free. It's like, are you feeling it now? Mr. Krabs, are you feeling it now? Donkey Kong, you're blep. Look, I am fiending. I'm absolutely fiending for Deep Kong Galactic, Saku. I'm fiending for Deep Kong Galactic. I need it in my life. Use a Patrick voice the whole time. It's a Final Fantasy. Hi, Rob. How you doing? Welcome in. The thing about using a Patrick voice is you just have to laugh and point. That's all you do. Don't even do anything intelligent and just like. And if someone asks you a question, it's hey, is this resolving? No, this is Patrick. Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Hoi hoi. Hope you're doing well. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-da-da. Hello, Lioko. Welcome in. I want to find a voice coach. Not just for like further solidifying the the work I've put into, the effort I've put into for feminizing my voice. But maybe I want to find someone to help me learn how to sing a little bit better than I do. Because I don't, my singing voice is not good. I'm going to let you guys know that right now. I can't really sing all that well. It's a very untrained, undisciplined voice for singing. So I'm hoping maybe I can, hopefully maybe find someone, maybe help me with that would be really cool. Doing well, Luna. How are you doing? Who are you calling a pinhead? Yeah, exactly. Patrick voice, I cast Ultima. Is Ultima a sorcery? Your pod's gonna get tired of that real quick and you're gonna get eliminated really fast. Sing for us? I got nothing to sing right now. That's the problem. I know one thing I want to do. Put them up there. Ah, there. Sing the Sonic X theme? No. 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 Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Come on. Your computer doesn't crash on you anymore? That's good. Sonic Underground theme is a banger? Absolutely is. That's a good theme, actually. Thank you, is it D-Shades? Welcome in, hope you're doing well. Currently doing something behind the curtains. You don't sing them, I'm gonna put my shredded sand in a blender. Ew. Ew. No, don't do that. That sounds gross. Yeah, don't do gross things. You hunger for 7 corn dogs. No more, no less. 7 shall be the number of corn dogs, and the number of the corn dogs shall be 7. 8 shall there not be, nor shall there be 6, excepting that I then proceed to 7. 9 is right out. There we go. I may have Teehee downloaded a game, or not download, but purchased the game. I've not touched at all since it came out, but I know it's probably going to be the current one for a bit until I guess the other one comes out. But I mean, hold on, so you guys can see what I did, what I done did. I may have purchased a Squid Game. Some kind of Squid Game. I heard the Squid Game's pretty popular. Listen here. Listen here, Lyoko. I'm singing anything. If I'm singing any theme song from a show about heroes in colorful spandex, it's certainly not going to be that one. Besides, all the Power Ranger themes are mid compared to their originals. And I'll fight you on that one. Why, what, Sako? What you whining at me for, huh? Huh? Uh-huh. Why the hate? I don't know if it's like truly hate, more just a dislike, because once I saw the source material and how the writing for the source material plus the act and the way the natural footage all lines up, it kind of made me not like the original, the derivative work. Example. Hey, got a question for the people who watch Dino Fury. Is it Dino Fury? Dino Thunder. For the people who watch Dino Thunder, do the dinosaurs talk? Do the dinosaurs talk? This is a very important question. Do the dinosaurs talk? No? That's a problem because they do in the original. Because they do in the original. Because that then introduces more characters to interact with. That's the thing. A lot of these series completely eliminate a lot of character interactions. Or then the Disney era was a little hecky wacky too, because there were parts where they would just like create stuff just for the sake of merchandising. I will say it right now. Making something more serious does not a good series make. It may be something that you prefer. However, there's a reason why Dino Thunder is the way it is. There's a reason why Gowandra is the way it is compared to like RPM. It's not supposed to be serious. It's supposed to be goofy. It's okay to be goofy. I feel like every time I feel like it's so easy to be like, oh, why is it? This is too not serious. It's not too goofy. I'm like, it's okay to have goofy shit. Can't be grim, dark, dark deathness and destruction all the time. Jesus, settle down. RPM had a great story. Yeah, but see, the problem that RPM had was they made this really serious story, and the source material had these robots with giant anime eyes, among other things. So, why you do that, huh? Thank you. I appreciate it. I actually don't see it. It's not there. Hello, Octageisha. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. O genki desu ka? I don't see it. Oh yeah, I saw that episode where he asked, "What's with the explosions behind us when we morph?" And they're like, "What do you mean?" He breaks the fourth wall. I'm like, you don't break the fourth wall. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope your voice is feeling better. Look. Here's what I'm getting at. Put the switch away for a second. What'd the fourth wall do to him? Exactly. Here's the thing. Everything doesn't have to be serious. You can have your goofy moments too. It's so easy to create these grim, dark realities with, really high stakes and like. And I feel like sometimes that gets overplayed too much. It's okay to have lighthearted shit too. Hell, look at Car Ranger. They literally fought a bunch of alien invaders using the power of car magic granted to them by car constellations. I am not making this up. They conducted combat with the power of traffic safety and car magic. Whimsy is good, exactly. I went to Conveyor Belt Sushi earlier for dinner. I'm doing pretty good, actually. Power Rangers is the car universe. Here's the thing. Here's the big thing about Time Force versus Time Ranger, which I will show the videos after the ad break. But here's the thing. I'll be very real with you. Time Ranger does a lot of the special effects and other stuff better than Time Force did. Like, hands down. A lot of the story beats are almost identical because they started after Lost Galaxy. They started just being like, why don't we just fucking copy the Sentai most of the way? Like, let's just take 90% of their shit and then fudge our stuff on top of it and do the last 10% as our shit. That was not actually a bad plan for the most part. I also have some very unpopular opinions about one particular character. May he rest in peace. However, the series tends to god complex him a lot and overutilize him as a character. But that's aside the point. What was I gonna say? Yeah, after Lost Galaxy, they began just like, can we just copy your homework, Toei? And Toei's like, yeah, you already bought it from us, so why don't you just copy it? Makes sense, Sensei. Yeah, we'll just wait for the ads to stop because this is a demonstration about how some of the effects and some of the choices they made between the differences of Time Ranger and Time Force actually does some detrimental things to Time Force specifically, in my opinion. Time Warp Trio. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the ads to pass before I pull up some of the special effects. Actually, start looking for the special effects videos real fast. Let's see. So for some of the special effects stuff, we're gonna need Time Force Morph and it's gonna be hard to find their exact one because not Disney, but Hasbro likes taking down these clips a lot, so oh, that's one we're gonna need. Hello, Kerbellis. How's work going?
Hello, Akami.
Hi. Really? Do we not have Time Force morph sequence? We have it in Lego. We may have to go with this one. We'll see what this one looks like. Alright, yeah, that'll work. That'll work for the purposes of our demonstration here. You go shave hair and shower? Yeah. You begin. Oh, Monday. Gotcha, gotcha. Kashikomarimashita. Omatase itashimashita. Hopefully this isn't one of those instances where they redub the music or something. Okay, we're back. Hello, welcome back from the ads. All right, let's start with, hi Mandy. Let's start with this is Time Force. So let me pause the music.
Let's do it. Time Lord, Time Lord. All right, let's go.
It's quick. It does what it needs to do. It does what it needs to do. Looks rough. Well, you gotta remember, one, this aired on what? Standard definition televisions? this aired on standard definition televisions back in 2000. This footage is 25 years old. You think CGI was good back then? It certainly wasn't. It certainly was not. And then, of course,
Let's go. Quantum power.
yeah, we've come a long way since the 2000s. And then, you know,
Time fire! TV defender!
I don't know. I just prefer the Japanese shit. That's just me. That's me. I prefer the Sentai source over the Power Ranger stuff. And I'll you know what? I'll throw it out there. I'll take out the truth gun and take a couple shots. When's the last time you guys got a Power Rangers series? Huh? Oh, I'm waiting. Hasbro bought that shit, wrapped it up as quickly as they fucking could, and then they're literally just sitting on the IP now. Ouch, my peripheral relevance. But it's true. To me, it's just like, I will admit, the Power Rangers fans are some of the most well, not right now. I mean, there's definitely people who are underserved when it comes to their preferred fandoms and stuff. But the Power Rangers fandom is very much underserved right now, and they're waiting and hoping for something. Did we just get a Power Rangers movie? Are you talking about the 2017 one? The one that flopped, so we're not getting a sequel? I know they say they're working on something new, but it's probably just a reboot of Mighty Morphin or some shit like that. They've taken the Mighty Morphin footage and AI upscaled it, so there's already a black mark on that one. So Hasbro going the we have no IPs route. No, it's mostly Hasbro just has these IPs, but doesn't want to put forth the effort and the money to actually try to make them profitable. They've fallen into the trap of spend as little money as possible to make as much money as possible. I think the funniest thing is how essentially, you guys know Hasbro is a toy company, right? No, Hasbro is a toy company. You guys know that the latest like line of Power Rangers toys that they're making is not even made by them. They outsourced it to a different toy company. They tapped Playmates to make those. They're like, hey, Playmates, we, one of the biggest toy companies in the world, don't want to make these toys. You make instead. And they're just rehashes of Mighty Morphin product, by the way. Yeah, the only thing Hasbro cares about now is milking D&D and cardboard crack as much as they can. Absolutely. I've heard rumors of a Power Rangers Universes Beyond Magic set, but that's about it for new Power Rangers stuff. And supposedly there's supposed to be a show being worked on for Disney Plus, but we probably won't see fruition of that until maybe next year. I mean, we might see teasers later this year, later this year, if they are indeed working on it and doesn't get canceled like midway. And it's supposed to be wholly original, so we'll see what they come up with. But if it's just another rehash of Mighty Morphin, it's like, okay, neat. A Megazord magic card would be really cool. They could do it too, since any legendary vehicle can now be your commander. Dino Thunder has the better morphing sequences than Abba Ranger. They're the same sequence. Are they not? I'm pretty sure it's the exact same sequence. Like, I'm pretty sure Dino Thunder and Abba Ranger's more like transformation sequence are identical. Dino Thunder, they do a flip. Okay, so they don't do a flip. Is the flip necessary, though? I don't think it is.
Hey, Akami.
Hi, Axe. Dino Thunder has a baller soundtrack. It adds coolness. I'm actually gonna say, I'm gonna say this right now. Abba Ranger has a better soundtrack than Dino Thunder. Actually, you know what? Let me get on my soapbox real fast. There, now I'm on the soapbox. All of Super Sentai has a better soundtrack than all the Power Rangers. And here is why. Because Super Sentai tends to have a volumetric fuck ton more music than the Power Rangers series do. Character songs, leitmotifs for characters, fully orchestrated, well, not fully orchestrated, but, you know, instrumental background music for all scenes that aren't just, you know, rehashed versions of the theme song, and then also just stock music where they need it. Hi, Divine Dragon, welcome in. And a good example of this, to me, once again, some of this is subjective. Some of this is subjective. I'm going to say that right now. This is not objective. Some of this is subjective. Some of this is subjective. Not all of it's objective. Some of this is subjective. I know I repeated that a lot, but one of the biggest sequences for this is the, especially if we're just using Dino Thunder as a reference, as an example source here. When the robots first formed. And I say that because in Sentai, they're not called Megazords, so I'm just gonna call them robots. I feel like the music in the Super Sentai version is far more impactful and still kind of creates that hype a little bit. And it's not just a rehashed version or instrumentalized version of the theme song. Interesting, interesting. Just use the mecha name. Yeah. Hello, Skull Wolf. Welcome in.
Hey,
how you doing?
Akami.
Hi, Dragon Spartan. Welcome in. You're more of an Ultraman kid. My stupid brain has one very personal problem with Ultraman, and that is that Ultraman is not filmed in the same style as the Toei stuff, and even the Toho stuff. So fun facts. For a lot of the fight segments done in Toho and Toei for large scale, so that's your robot fights and big monster fights, your kaiju fights, right? If I recall correctly, that stuff is filmed with a high-speed camera, and then they slow it down, which gives the movement weight. That's what makes the big things look big. is they film it with a high-speed camera, which capture like, so say they film it at like 120 frames per second, then they slow it down to like 60 frames per second, and that's what makes it, you know, gives it that weight that it doesn't normally have. It's what makes it stop looking like dudes in suits as much. I mean, it still looks like dudes in suits, but that's what stops it from looking like dudes in suits. And Ultraman does not do that. Ultraman gives it the big middle finger and goes, we filmed it the way we filmed it, and it doesn't have that same weight or feel, and it definitely just feels like dudes in suits. Titan's such a generic name, yeah. I mean, kaiju just means big monster, so. Hi, Bird Scout. Welcome in. How you doing? Bird Scout, are you Ren? By any chance? No? Okay, different bird then. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's just I have another bird person named Ren. And sometimes they change their name, so I wasn't sure if they changed their name or not. Ultraman is just a dude. Yeah, but... Right, Steam Scout, sorry. But yeah, what I'm saying is, the way the Ultraman fights are filmed, because they're supposed to be big, right? They're supposed to be, like, giant, right? But because they're not filming it with high speed and slowing it down, it's lacking that weight that makes it look like they're big. It's really hard to describe because it's really hard to find examples of this, but trust me when I say this, that Ultraman fights are kind of lacking that, like, that smoke and mirrors that, like, the Toei and the Toho stuff has, in my opinion. It bothers me. It bothers my stupid brain. You think that's the point? Really? I don't know. It doesn't vibe with me. The only series that it doesn't bother me on is Gridman, and that's because Gridman is doesn't take place in the city. It takes place in cyberspace. So, in the computer world. Yeah, I like Toku. I prefer the Japanese source material over the American stuff. If I had a friend who wants to sit down and watch Power Rangers, I will begrudgingly do it. But, like, for me, as an example, Dino Thunder missed out on a very important story beat, I think. Because, like, they pretty much mostly copied Abba Ranger's storyline, with one exception. And that was they turned Abba Black into whatever character Tommy was, just so they could fit Tommy in there. And I'm like, that's it. To me, it kind of lowers the stakes a little bit, because the fact that the fourth Ranger came from a different world where they're having these problems that these dinosaurs are coming from, etc., etc., etc. I feel like that helps create the stakes needed to want to help this person. But when it's just, I'm a paleontologist now with a PhD, by the way, you guys are Power Rangers now. That doesn't fly for me. That doesn't fly for me. Hi, Ziggy. Like I said, I feel like it removes an important, like, stake point, but also Opera Killer is better than fucking whatever they called the White Ranger in Dino Thunder. You cannot even. That one's objective. That was not even subjective. That one's objective. Opera Killer is the best one. Don't even come at me. If you try to tell me that whatever the fuck his name was better than Opera Killer, get out. Dino Thunder what? Fuck that name. Opera Killer was the best one. Opera Killer, that one. That's not subjective, that's objective. Opera Killer had a killer theme song. He had a killer a killer leitmotif, and a really good way to write him out of the story. But then Dino Thunder comes along, turns him into a whiny, angsty teenager, and I'm like, no. No. Which Power Rangers had the one with the talking dog? That would be SPD. And I will also objectively go out and say that Doggy Kruger is better than Anubis Kruger. That one's objective. That one is also not subjective. That Doggy Kruger is the better version. Once again, you cannot argue with me. Doggy Kruger is a better designed character than Anubis Kruger. For people who don't know what I'm talking about, hold on. I need like a better picture of him. I need like a bigger picture of him, guys. Come on. Okay, that's a good picture. And I guess I need a picture of Anubis Kruger too. Like similar scope. That'll work. That's the iPhone. I need the iPad. There we go. So this is Anubis Kruger. And this is Doggy Kruger. Now, some people will probably look at Doggy Kruger and go, ew, it's not realistic. It just looks like a fursuit. And I'm like, that's the point. It's not supposed to be realistic. Not only is Doggy Kruger's proportions correct as a character, it was just easier to puppet for the person inside because this is a nightmare. This one's if you look at Anubis Kruger standing in the lineup, I'm not talking about like the way the head looks or anything. The neck is disproportionately thick because of how much animatronics they had to cram in there. And so he's really, really top heavy, like really like Dorito chip shaped because of that. He's really Dorito chip shaped for that reason. But Doggy Kruger is not. Doggy Kruger's proportions are actually correct. He has actual shoulders. And honestly, looks more approachable. His neck is half, yeah, because the person's head is like here. Because of how this thing is like loaded. This was Disney Imagineering at its finest, because you have to remember this is a season that was handled by Disney and not by Saban or Hasbro. This was a Disney production. So here's the thing. In movement, he had far more expression because, you know, it was probably Jim Henson's studio that probably made this prosthetic or this piece. You know, so the eyebrows moved, the lips snarled and did other things and stuff like that. It's like a spring lock suit a little bit. Doggy Kruger. The only thing that moved on Doggy Kruger was the jaw. It was made by the Jim Henson production company. That makes sense. Yeah, the only thing that moved on Doggy was the jaw. That's all it had to do. That's all it needed to do. Doggy Kruger is a here's the thing. If they found a way to maybe make this a little more lifelike if they wanted to, it'd be fine. But for all intents and purposes, as a character, for me, Doggy Kruger is proportioned in a way that's not jarring. He has shoulders. I'm not gonna look at that part. He has shoulders. His whole, I think that's art from a card when they had a card game. It's just, he's not as jarring as this. Anubis Kruger's entire proportions are, some of these are barely pictures. They show more pictures of him like in this rather than the actual character itself. Oh, it's got those soulless, uncanny valley eyes. It's haunting. It's funny, there's more pictures of Anubis Kruger, or of Doggy Kruger, than there is of Anubis Kruger. That's funny. But yeah, that's my point on that one. Sorry. That is an objective. That, to me, that's an objective, not a subjective. That Doggy Kruger is a better design than Anubis Kruger. Both are uncanny, but I prefer Doggy's design over Anubis's. Wow, it looks heavy and stiff. Kruger, the guy in this. Which Kruger? Because they both have the last name. They both have the last name Kruger. You can't use Kruger as the identifier. The Japanese one is Doggy. The American one is Anubis. The guy in the suit was more nimble. I mean, Doggy Kruger was pretty expressive specifically during Deca Ranger. When they pull the suit back out for later shots and like cameos in other series. Yeah, because that suit, they were like trying to preserve it as best they can without having to make a new one. So it's a little stiff in his movements. Like the Gokaiger episode where Doggy Kruger shows up. Yeah, that one's a little rough because I think they pulled the suit out of storage, restored it to the best they could, and been like, we only need it for a few shots, guys. It doesn't have to last for the whole episode. Anubis is a cooler name than Doggy. It's because it's edgier, maybe. You'll admit that Shadow Ranger is cooler than Deca Master. That one's subjective, yeah. But he's Doggy Kruger. Both suits have the same shelf lives. I'd actually probably argue that that Anubis Kruger's is probably deteriorates a little faster because of the latex rubber. Doug, nicknamed Doggy, Douglas Kruger. Yeah, technically, according to the wiki, Anubis's nickname is Doggy. By the way, he's Doggy Kruger. Anubis, quote, Doggy Kruger, whereas Doggy Kruger is just Doggy Kruger. And his species is Anubian. He's an Anubian. He's a Nubian Chief Doggy Kruger. He is from the planet Anubis. If you really know how to set tension in their scenes. Yeah, no, they do. And I mean, so the reason why the tension is going to look more serious in the Japanese stuff, anything that they do with the Japanese source material, is because the writing that they're going with, the original acting footage actually like all lines up with the suit footage as well. And you have to remember that essentially almost a majority of Power Rangers up until a certain point were all clip shows. Don't eat my horns, Felix. Don't do that. That'll break your teeth, and I'm not here to replace those. And you also end up in another dimension. I don't know how to get you back. I wonder if that game's downloaded. It is. Wow. Wowie, that was fast. It's actually faster than I thought it would be. Who knew? Self-care, thank you. Part of my self-care is gonna be going to pee. Let's see. Kerbelis, you're in charge while I'm going to pee. Okay? Good. I know what the current Super Sentai is, I just haven't watched past like episode 6. There's parts of Boon Boonjer I didn't like, Kerbelis. Honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. There are bits and pieces of Boon Boonjer I'm not a fan of. The designs were a little meh to me, honestly. Villains were cool though. The villains had a really cool design. Hello, Ariru. Welcome in. How you doing? It's got some fun moments, yeah. Oh, Gojuju's designs are peak, actually. Gojuju has fantastic design language. And sound design, too. The sounds make my ears happy. 1000%. Whoa, big booba. Yeah, is that what you say to every woman you meet there, Ariro? Oh, just under other accounts. I got you. Well, hope you've been doing well. Hi, girl.
Hi, Akami.
Hello. How's it going? Do we want to play a game or do we want to just watch videos? Do we want to play a game or do we want to watch videos? And talk about stuff we're watching. What perfect grade do you have? I think you probably already told me, but I forgot because I'm stupid. Well, I'm not stupid. My brain just like, wow. The Gundam Mark II. I see. I see. It's a Gundam! One thing on my bucket list is to do a perfect grade Gundam. But I want it to be the perfect perfect grade Gundam, if that makes sense. Because yeah, it has to be it has to be like a kit that resonates with me. And the problem is, the kit that would absolutely resonate with me as a perfect grade will never be made. Ever. It'll never ever be made. Because Bandai hates G Gundam. More specifically, they hate my favorite Gundam from the G Gundam line. It's not even one of the goofy motherfucker Gundams either. It's one of the main Gundams, and it'll never have a perfect grade. Shining Gundam. Shining Gundam is my favorite Gundam. My favorite Gundam is the Shining Gundam. And if they were to make perfect grades for G Gundam, they would make it of the God/Burning Gundam first, and then the Master Gundam. But they would never, maybe for shits and giggles, the Devil Gundam. But they would never make the Shining Gundam as a perfect grade. Hell, I'm surprised we're even getting a real grade of it. Like when they announced real grade Shining Gundam, I'm like, am I living in a simulation? What the hell is this? This is my favorite Gundam. I can't believe they're actually giving me something of my favorite Gundam. Yeah, Gundam. Gundam's pretty cool, Felix. You like robots? I like robots. Robots are cool. Getting the robot Shinji. So the game I bought was Splatoon. I've never had Splatoon 3. I had Splatoon 2 for a while, but I never played Splatoon 3. One with the glowing green hands. Yeah, the one that was used for the first like half or so of the original G Gundam series. Yeah, I decided to buy Splatoon. Why not? I kind of want that Zoids Transformers / Diaclone crossover. The one that's the Shield Liger, but it's also Optimus Prime. I kind of want that one. That one looks like a lot of fun. I'm like, oh wow, it's like two of my favorite things combined. Though I kind of wish they went with like, you're gonna skip that one? I mean, yeah, girl. Here's the thing. I kind of wish they went with something other than the Shield Liger. I feel like the Shield Liger was a mid-choice. I get why they chose the Shield Liger. Shield Liger has a boxier design, which actually works well for Optimus Prime. However, hear me out. Why couldn't they go with the Blade Liger? I feel like that would have been cooler. Because then they could have given him swords. They could have given him swords and a gun if they wanted to. Should have been the Blade Liger. Yeah, should have been the Blade Liger. I miss Zoids. That would have been a better choice, yeah. And I think more people, either that or Liger Zero, specifically. Isn't the Liger threading mascot? Yeah, the Liger essentially is kind of the mascot. Like, just any of the Zoid Ligers are kind of like the mascot of Zoids right now. So yeah. If they did Optimus Prime Liger Zero, that would have gone so hard. That would have gone super hard. You haven't got a Zoids kit in years. Skill issue. I can go to a store and buy a Zoids kit if I wanted to. So I'm just gonna go out there and say skill issue. just live in Japan, Fivehead. bet you won't. You will live in Japan if you could afford it. The thing about living in Japan is not necessarily the affordability. The hardest part about trying to live in Japan is getting the permission to live in Japan. That's the tough part about living in Japan, is getting permission to live in Japan. You've been loving the new MG scale Zoids. They've been. Are you talking about the realized Zoids that Takara Tomy has been making? No. No, you may not, Divine. Sorry. Mostly because the couch is really small. It's not really designed for sleeping. Are they actually that good though? Like, I was a little skeptical because, like, you know, Tomy, and like I'm traumatized by Tomy Zoids. Like when they announced that Monster Hunter collab, and they're like, they're Takara Tomy, and then I looked at them and I'm like, these motherfuckers got hollow legs. Gotta love that money-saving plastic use right there. Like, fucking damn it, man. Couldn't even fill in the legs of a monster. Like, Kotobukiya would not have done that dirty, guys. Kotobukiya would not have done the Monster Hunter Zoids collab that dirty. But here we are. Stretchy. Oh god. Big stretch. People underestimate Transformers. I don't think they do. Crossover thing between Monster Hunter and Transformers is baller though. I don't think I've seen that one actually. I mean, to be fair, Kotobukiya does not have the same plastic modeling techniques that like Bandai does. And so there's a lot of archaic things that Kotobukiya does with their plastic model kits that like if it were done by like Bandai, it would be a little less obtuse. I'm specifically looking at you, Liger Zero, and your stupid Zoid core with that stupid tiny ass orange translucent piece of plastic that doesn't fit in it properly, and you have the like 95% chance of losing that piece forever. Anyway. Having built 2 Liger Zeros in my lifetime, I know what I'm talking about. Try the smaller Kotobukiya Zoids. I have. I built a Buster Tortoise. I built a Buster Tortoise. I broke a couple pieces building it because I'm clumsy. I mean, technically, yes, Wildly. And do you know why? Do you know why I've lost the core? It's because it's all that's been left in the United States. So, sad Christmas. Silver Rathalos Prime. Looks like one of those old Beast Wars figures. Yeah, a lot of my old Plamo had to be left behind in the United States, and most likely was thrown away by my mom when she cleaned out the rest of my room. Yeah, it's a Silver Rathalos. It's not Optimus Prime, it's Silver Rathalos Prime. It's a Prime, but not an Optimus Prime. I mean, it's fine. I could probably pick up a Liger Zero for pretty inexpensive here when they reprint them, so if I really wanted to build a third Liger Zero in my lifetime. I have my 20th anniversary Monster Hunter merch actually already. It's the Monster Hunter Digimon color crossover, which is pretty cool. There's also a normal colored Rathalos Prime. Oh, okay, okay. I feel like that would work better since it's red. I actually bought 3 of them. I bought 2 Zenogre ones and 1 Rathalos Digimon color. And the Rathalos and the Zenogre, 2 of them are still sealed in their package, and I took one out because I'm like, I want to play with one of these. Have 6 Kotobukiya Berserk Führers? Why? Why do you have 6 of them? Why so many? The Digimon X Monster Hunter thing in an actual game? No, it's just the Digimon color one. It's just a Digimon color. Oh, in an actual game? Maybe. That would be asking Bandai and Capcom to play nice with each other as video game developers. I don't think they will. Question from YouTube says, be honest, how many of you are down bad for Akami? This weapon can be changed to most of the Monster Hunter melee weapons. That's cool, though. If I see that in the shop, I'll probably pick it up. My next like figure purchase though is probably gonna be that Biwa Hayahide figure though, because I'm sorry, but the Horse Girl anime, once again, we're back on that. I can't not. She's so pretty. What's everyone's top 3 favorite Digimon? Flamedramon, Tentomon, Mugendramon. Next. Those are my top 3 favorite Digimon. If you had that, okay, so hold on. I have to preface this. But those are my Digimon. Those are my top 3 favorite Digimon. Not including, or while admitting all of the Digimon that are just hot ladies with big racks.
Hey, Akami.
Because let's be honest. Some of you people have just chosen only the Digimon with the big racks. I know you. I like Tyrannomon. I do. I prefer Tyrannomon over Greymon, actually. I'm a Tyrannomon stan. I like Tentomon because he's just a little guy. Flamedramon's pretty cool. And Mugendramon is aggressive. Angewomon's so pretty. Lady Devimon, also pretty. And then they get gay, and now you have Mastamon. Shave your head hair back down to 9mm. That seems really specific. Like Magdamon. If I had to add a 4th, if I had to like drop a one from the roster for Hot Lady Digimon, it would be dropping. Actually, I probably would change some things. Tyrannomon probably needs to go on my list because I really do like Tyrannomon. I always kind of forget about him because like Tyrannomon's almost never featured in the anime or any of the media except as a villain and an early stage villain at that. That being said, I probably should add a Hot Lady Digimon to my roster. So it's either gonna be like Lilithmon or Mastamon or Anjuwomon. One of those, yeah. Oh no, I wasn't gonna ask you that question, Kerbellas. I just figured it was a general preference you had. I was not gonna imply or ask or anything. I was like, oh, 9mm. That just seems specific because it just felt like a really specific measurement. That's all. You don't like Digimon much? I see. My spine's being extra crunchy today. That's probably not good. That's a problem for future me to figure out. Wakarimashita. Wakarimashita. Yeah. We'll see how Time Stranger is. I'm pretty stoked for it. Like Agumon, Omnimon, and Patamon. Is there an Invincible Mon? There has to be an Invincible Mon. Hold on. There's gotta be. Or an Invincimon. Please. Please. I need the meme to be alive. Damn, there's an Invisimon, but that's about it. I want to do the meme of like, good news, we can finally be Beemon. We can finally be Beemons. This is not your world. We can be Beemons. You can be a Beemon.
Hi, Akami.
Hi, Zuni. Welcome in. How are you doing? Taking care of yourself, I hope. Omninon's pretty okay. Yeah. Self-care, thank you. Got a drink around here somewhere. We have Beemon, and then we have Dino Beemon. I think there's also a Honey Beemon as well. Shit. Not expecting that to leak. It's gonna stain these shorts. Sorry, I spilled something. Heck! It doesn't stain this too bad, but we'll see. Why, I have Tide pins! Yeah, let's go! Product leak. A flavored beverage leak. And also, Yuki, if I was to be drinking raw meat at this hour, I wouldn't be going to bed. I only have the energy version of raw meat. I don't have the non-calf version of raw meat. Should you open your Digimon Monster Hunter? How many do you have? Like I said, I bought 3 for that very reason. I bought 2 to keep in the packages forever, and I bought 1 to play with. Is there a Drill Beemon? I don't know, probably. There's a Dromodramon. And there's also Digmon. The Drill of Knowledge. He used to say the Drill of Power, but this one makes him sound smarter. Bought 1 of each. I'm not sure on that one. I'm not sure if they're gonna go up in value or not or anything, because I don't foresee them reprinting them. Do you know what I mean? I feel like it's not something that's gonna get reprinted anytime soon. It's premium Bandai, so I guess if you really want to play with one, my best recommendation would be to find a third one. Wow, it sounds like there's about as many Beemon as there are Mamemon. Everyone's always like, who's the mascot of Digimon? I'm gonna look at you and I'm gonna go, it's Agumon now. But I'm willing to bet that Mamemon was considered for being a mascot of the Digimon series for a bit because like of how many of them there are. There are a lot of Mamemon. There's actually a sinister number of Mamemon. There's Mamemon, Metal Mamemon, Thundermon, who is a Mamemon. Who else do we have? King Mamemon, Big Mamemon. There's like the slot machine Mamemon. There's a lot of Mamemon. You spelled that wrong, Axe. It's Mamemon. Not Mamemon. Mame, like the bean. Like M-A-M-E, Mamemon. It'll probably be the same with the Godzilla crossover ones. I think I missed that sale. Unless they haven't gone on sale yet. I meant to try to pick those up, but I never saw them come across the storefront, so. Whoa, you're not supposed to stroke in chat. You're gonna stroke, either, you know, go somewhere private or do it at a hospital. Jeez. Depending on the kind. I think that was probably something that was proposed at some point, maybe. That's actually just an extension of the Digimon program. You smell burnt toast. I don't smell burnt toast. Glad I don't smell burnt toast. That'd be terrifying. Your totes? No, not your totes. Else for Axe? Ah, I see. Alright guys, I'm gonna give you over to the crackhead drawing. You guys remember the crackhead drawings, right? You guys love the crackhead drawings. So while the ads are running, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get some water. And you guys are gonna guess what the crackheads are drawing. If you don't have ads, that is. If you do have ads, watching the ads supports the channel. We really appreciate it here. If you don't want to see the ads though, consider subscribing or use Prime Sub, or you can't, well, watch the ads. It helps support the channel. Supports the channel in many ways, whether you're subscribing and playing with the silly crackhead game or you're watching the ads. All right, guys, we'll see you in just a bit, okay?
Hey, Akami.
Oof, big whiff. It happens. Alright.
Yeah.
Let's get back on screen, shall we? Want a game? We want a game. Let's pull out the TV just in case. Maybe we do. Maybe we just want to watch chat. It's up to me. I mean, my stream, I guess. Toasty. Shouldn't put that on top of the computer. Shouldn't put that on top of the computer. Absolutely not. I now own Splatoon 3. I don't know if I'd want to start that tonight though, because that seems like a lot of stuff there. Yeah, hi guys. Welcome back from the ads. I have my water bottle now. Plus the rest of this other drink I'm gonna be nursing on for a little bit. Or do I even know? Like a few, I guess. Splatoon 3, yeah, it's Splatoon 3. I haven't touched Splatoon since Splatoon 2 on the Switch 1, so it's just like, and this should have the Switch 2 upgrades. Playing this region Splatfests, yeah, sure. I'm just kind of like looking into it right now. It's on sale on Steam right now. It's like $10, Lyoko, on Steam. So I'd definitely pick it up. Absolutely worth it. 1000% worth it. Choose your, oh wait, we can be octopoids now? Choose your gender. Wait, which one's which? This is the girl one, right? Hi, Hexbox, how you doing? Are you giving it on Switch? Hold on then. How much is it going? Because Switch is having an eShop sale too, because they kind of Switch sometimes, and Nintendo sometimes runs their sales to coincide with the Steam sales as well. So, wait, Rich, you tell me how much it costs. It's $5. It's $5. It's $5, Lyoko. That's a steal. That's criminal. That is absolutely criminal. Can we play Cyber Sleuth? I've already beaten Cyber Sleuth, so that's the problem, is I've already beaten Cyber Sleuth like 6 ways to Sunday. We get to pick the hair. Quote hair, I guess. It's not even hair. Kind of a fan of this, honestly. Yo. On stream. Here's the thing, I've already played through Cyber Sleuth. I would need to find a mod, Jay, specifically that lets me skip cutscenes, because right now, all of the cutscenes inside of Cyber Sleuth as it is built currently are unskippable. And I've seen the story. I've played the story. That's cute. There's a new fan game out? What is it? Never explained how the afro works. It's probably fine. I'm just gonna go ahead and swap my category over. I like that, that's cute. Yep. I mean, I don't think I got much of a choice. Wait, what is this thing? Little buddy, little guy. Oh my god. What is that hair? I don't know if I vibe with that. Kind of like this. That's small fry. I don't know much about the Splatoon lore, so think your fresh start button, we'll see. Before you hit the creator, we'll hit you with the basics. Oh. Can I turn that off? I'm gonna turn that the fuck off, I think, maybe. That, not sure how I feel about that. After the tutorial, yeah. Jump down. It's probably a weapon. That looks like a water. They actually did a good job making that look like a water gun. Oh. See, I remember this part from Splatoon 2. Puzzlers, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What's it reset to? Coffee drive-by, what you want? Hot chocolate. I want hot chocolate. Or Frappuccino, those are pretty cool too. I like that the music is progressively getting, like, snazzier. Resets to wherever your character's facing. I see. Oh, this is a... Oh, oops. Oh, never mind. I can just... Oh wow, it's the Animal Crossing train. We love that. I bet this train smells awful because of the fish. It's hot. There's a fish over there. He probably smells rank. It is probably not a pleasant smell. Oh, this place is pretty. Hi, Kisa, you okay? Maybe it smells great to a squid kid. Maybe. I've not actually played Splatoon 3, so this is my first experience. Is she a Rakugo artist? Give me Rakugo-like vibes. Monthly challenge. Got some good news and some bad news. Which do you want to hear first? Good news, then I can pretend I didn't hear the bad news afterward. Alright, well if you can believe it, they're finally done rebuilding the train station. Seriously? It's actually done? Wow, that took forever, but it's gonna be totally worth the wait. Aye. Oh, I see, it's okay. Yeah, now we can get to the Inkopolis and back in a flash. So wait, what's the bad news? Folks from Inkopolis can also come here, our turf. Think of how hard parking will be. What? No, I can barely find a place to park my eels as it is. If they're riding the train, why would they need to park? Time for our next segment, Rumor Fillet. That's a segment? Sounds fishy. Wow, okay. We got fish puns. I'm here for it. Would this be the rumor about the spaced out wretches packing Inkopolis Square? Yeah, I heard about that. Do you think it's true? I've seen fewer people from Inkopolis Square and Turf War. Inkopolis Square and Turf War punching the clock. Hey, you're right. Now that I think of it, what's up with that? Did they find out how rad the Splatlands are and throw in the towel? I know. We should go live from Inkopolis Square to get the truth. Big man, are you just angling for a way to expense a trip to Inkopolis Square? I just thought it'd be cool for our viewers to see another side of Inkopolis. Let's see the current battle stages. Ami. Oh. That's a lot of stuff. Yeah, let Big Man go on the trip, exactly. Important update for job seekers. We've been informed that Grizzco is hiring. If you've always wanted to show those salmonoids who's boss, now's your chance. Breaking news, hot off the press. Oh, you got something, Big Man? Let's hear it. Oh. This was my story to break. The great Zapfish is gone. It basically powers the whole city. We need it back sooner. It's lights out. Time to conserve. Turn off lights and set the temp to a cool 90 degrees Fahrenheit. That's 32 Celsius, and it's not cool. Call us if you find the Zapfish. That's it for now. Ooh, spicy. From Splatsville, that's a wrap. Welcome to Splatsville. This is the place to see and be seen, the hottest spot on the map. You want to make it in this town, you gotta be your freshest. And how do you show off your truly fresh self? Online battles. Just hit up the lobby. Seriously, if you start making waves in battles, everyone around here will know your name. Hey, check out the train station. Looks like you can get to Inkopolis Square and back from here. Wait, what? Is that a human? You, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. That looks like a human, guys. A little bit. It looks like a dude. You're new here, and I don't mean to alarm you, but that dude is seriously scoping you from the sewer. Whatever, it's fishy, but we'll get to that later. So, where were we? Oh, right, battles. Time to sink into the ink. If you want to get right to it, check out the lobby or follow that weirdo down the sewer. Up to you. Oh no, he's got pointy ears. He's not human. Listen, that Master Roshi could be. Oh, hold on. How do I turn on? Where are? That's a photo shoot. I don't want that. Menu. Motion controls, please. Off. There we go. Those who knows. What kind of dog is this? There's a lot of, looks like there's a lot of Deltarune and other references in here. TV time. Yum. You got a nickel for every time the Great Zapfish got stolen. You have 3 nickels, which isn't up as weird. It's happened thrice. Welcome to the lobby. It's your portal to online battles and where you stash all your gear. As you splat forth in online battles, you'll level up and earn cash to boot. Why level up and get cash? So you can access and afford the freshest gear in Splatsville. And some battle modes are restricted to players at a higher level too, so get that level up. First things first, why don't you check out the battle pod over there and select regular battle. That'll get you into a turf war battle. Your team will have 3 minutes to ink the most turf. Let's chat more Splat. Let's get started. Neat. Is there a way to change weapons? Is that where I talk to this guy? Grab a bite. Oh, hello there, welcome. This is your first time here, isn't it? How splendid. I do hope you'll become a regular here at Crab and Go. I don't mean to boast, but our food doesn't just fill your belly, it can help you fill your experience bar or even your wallet when you grab a snack before battle. Oh, I meant grab. Just one last thing before you order, dearie. We don't accept cash here. I'm afraid you'll need tickets. There, with that all said, what can I get for you? I don't have any tickets, so no tickets. Oof, not fresh enough yet. I guess so. Regular battle. I got the Junior. Is that what it's called? The Junior? Oh, shit. I'm in Japanese lobbies, aren't I? That's probably bad for me. Uh-oh. Okay, that's not inkable. The music's really good in this game. Am I being sniped? What's that red line?
Hey, Akami.
Oh, fuck, I died. Oops. See, I remember from Splatoon 2, it's less about splatting... Jesus Christ. It's less about splatting your opponents and more about, like, just trying to cover turf. I guess that is like a sniper. I'm not skilled at this. Jesus. Takes a bit to adjust to. What also doesn't help that like they're using shit I don't have, I guess, maybe. I remember when I played Splat 2, the weapon I used a lot was the roller. I liked the roller because it's turn brain off, zoom around. Game's been out for a while, yeah. Stinky to new player, I guess. So I guess probably better for me to like hang out in the laurels here and just like try to splat as much terrain as possible. That oh, I think I splatted them with help, so oof. Oh, okay, that was a game. Let's see how we did. I don't think we won. Actually, we actually won, okay. Oh, I guess I don't have a name, I'm just player. Guess I gotta set my name. Whew, so that's what battles are like. Hey, did you happen to notice that some of your opponents had cool looking name displays? Those are called splash tags, and they're fully customizable to show off your personality. Wait, you haven't set up a nickname for your splash tag yet. You gotta show up in style at your next battle. Hit the lobby terminal and set your nickname. Yeah, that makes sense. What do you want to call yourself? You can change this later. Yep. Looks good. Okay. Okay. And hey, you leveled up. Congrats. Did you know that you can use the Sheldon license you got on shiny new weapons? Well, you can. Head outside and check out Ammo Nights. Happy shopping. Head outside. Where's outside? This outside? Yeah, it looks like an exit. Hi, Kathy. How you doing? Like go to the store. Where is store? He homeboy. Oh my god. That looks like a coffee shop, maybe. Oh, that's it's TV time. That's the train station. That sure is something over there. On the right near the bottom of the stairs. Thank you. What? On the right. Ah, right. Looking at the stairs on your right. What's this? Hello, hello, let me guess. You're looking for some new weapons. You come to the right place. Our weapons come in sets. A main weapon, sub-weapon, and yes, a special weapon. Sounds complicated? Don't fret. You can always press Y to try out my products before buying. Now then, you do know that you'll need to exchange Sheldon licenses to walk out of here with something shiny and new, right? I have one. I have one Sheldon license. You can get a Sheldon license by battling, leveling up, or even just developing your skills by using a particular weapon a lot. Please report that my already wide selection has widened further. Further yet, take a look, I insist. Splattershot is beloved for its ease of handling and high potential. This is the latest model of the go-to weapon. Paired with suction bombs, you have a wonderfully stable loadout that allows you to respond to whatever the enemy throws out at you. Let's not forget the Trizuka special. Let off one leash. Okay. Is this setup a little basic? Yes, basically one of the best setups you can have. Master the fundamentals and you'll become a force to be reckoned with. You're also ready for the Splat Roller. Represents the roller class of weapons that excel at close combat and inking turf. With any roller, you can tap ZR to fling ink or hold it down to lay down a path. Try using curling bonds. He's just going to describe what they do. This is what I used when I played Splat 2. Remember, quick menu. Okie dokie. With love, he will calm all your fears. Ew. Ew. No. Damn it. Get your religion shit out of my Squid Game. 7 evil X's. Oh my god. Guess I'm gonna have to be getting used to doing that. So you go faster the longer you start going. Makes sense. What's the secondary weapon? What'd I do? Oh, thank you. I fucked up. Is that the Eiffel Tower? Oh, it's the squid. Oh, it's him. I think I did just hit the story mode on accident. The Octarians are coming! I am an Octarian, though. Again! Oh, hi. Actually, hold on. I don't want to do this. Not right now. You know what? Let's try that one more time here. I'll just back out casually because you can do that on a Switch. Just close it and reopen it. Hee. Wait, do we have to watch the TV again? We already watched all this. Okay, cool. Hey, look! God, you can skip the news, yeah. Yum, 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 yum. Ah! Hee. Oh, I got you. The hop fling. They said there's like... Let's jump. That's that weapon. Whatever that is. Alright, let's go to the lobby and try out this new one. Yum. Right? There we go. Ba-ba. Battle time. Skipping the news is based. when you've seen it already. I guess we're orange now. A bow? That's kind of rad. Yum. Oop. Ah. I got caught. I got caught. They blew me, guys. They blew me so hard. Yum. Gotcha. I'm running out of ink real fast. Oh, I tried. I got greedy. Okay, I can see why people enjoy this. This is kind of fun. So I think we're losing. I like the music though. The music is probably the best part. Damn, okay. Hi, Biggles. I played Splatoon 2 long ago, but like, I know I've got friends that play this, and I'll be real with you, the kids love this game in the schools, so it's like this and Roblox, you know? Damn, miss you. Played a lot as well, yeah. I could add it to my rotation of, I don't know what I want to play, we can always just play Splatoon, you know? Okay. Fuck me, I guess. It Biggles, hi Biggles. Pretty sure we lost that one. Oh yeah, we lost. It also doesn't help I'm on the Japanese servers. You know, losing to people named Suika and other names like that. I'm a console gamer when the games are only on that console. You know what I mean? When the game is only on this console and not on like PC. That's when I yeah. Actually, hold on. Can I leave? Oh, cancel. Yeah. Got to switch for Mario Kart. I have Mario Kart, but like, holy moly. Holiest of moles is Mario Kart World probably one of the sweatiest Mario Kart games I've ever seen in my life. It is not good, guys. Oh, you have to be level 4 before she lets you buy shit? Rude. It's just like watching people will essentially do like the time trial world record tactics inside of actual races. I'm like, this is cancer. This is actually cancer. Favorite girls. Wait, can I only have those two. Okay. Regular battle. I should play Undertale. I've never played on. I don't even own Undertale or Deltarune, guys. Is that bad? No, like I've seen a number of TikToks lately where like Mario Kart's gotten really sweaty, guys. Like disgustingly sweaty. Oh, what the fuck was that? That was terrifying. I got one! The fuck is that? Hi, Alien. Hi, Thirsty. How you doing? There we go. I fucked up. I fucked up. It tracks you down to it splats you. Yeah. Tracks. Where'd that person come from? Are we all like almost all getting splatted at the same time? That's bad, I think. Heck. Splashdown. Come on, we just gotta like cover up their shit, right? A wink. Here we go. Come on. I think I need to not like look down. Hee. Ooh, this is not good for us. Did we win? Did we win? Oh, I think we won, guys. Maybe? Ah, yeah, there we go. That's nice. That's good stuff right there. They're not overpowered, just, you know, they probably played a lot more than, say, I have. Is the big thing. Hold on, I have to pee, so I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna go pee real fast, guys. Yeah. Yeah, I started today. Yeah. I mean, that's standard stuff for the most part. I guess this is to help you measure, like, how far stuff goes. Oh, I see. That helps you figure out your arc. Because it's based on what you're looking at. Isn't there, like, a quicker version of this where it's just, like, there's a paintbrush, isn't there? I feel like there's a paintbrush in this game. Welcome back. Yeah. Regular. I bet I'd like the paintbrush because I've seen people do heinous shit with the paintbrush. They have slaps. So you're telling me they slap? Gotcha. Battle time. Let's see, what color are we? We're purple. And they're orange. Fuck the orange guys. Got two of us there that are rolling around at the speed of sound. Probably need to not get too close to the enemy base right now. Gotcha. Oh, that's fun. That's silly. Oh, I got a little cocky. What is that ultimate I keep using? It feels bad. Like, it doesn't feel good. Is there a way I can change that? It's a shield? I don't know, it feels stinky. Oh, oop, oh, okay, just reflecto bullets, alright. Ooh, I got him. Using them advanced techniques that Arcana taught me. Hee hee. I am deep in enemy fuck territory over here. Good for defense hold stuff, yeah. I guess you can't be shot, but you can still, like, they can still go inside it and be like, fuck you. In particular, we're losing this. Gotcha. Heck. Ba-ba. Ow. Oh, we lost this. We lost this fucking hard. Ain't no way we won this. There's no way. There's a chance? No, there's no chance. That is a very orange map. But hey, we still get coins and stuff, even if we lose, so. I have #1 overall splatter, and I'm a popular target. Of course I'm a popular target. Multiplayer maps and modes have been updated. Eh? Oh, top of the hour. That makes sense. Keep it fresh. Which is a word they seem to like to use in this game. I want clothing. I want the drip. It did change, didn't it? I want to be able to buy new weapons. I want to try the paintbrush. Back. This is my no-no square. Battle time. Ooh, this place looks new. Because it is. It is new. I think I saw a paint bucket. 2 paint buckets, which just look like toilets, by the way. Actually, how the fuck do you get back up there? I don't think you can. Ba-na-na-na.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
They're trying to splat me! I did my best to stay alive. We can at least paint this whole area. I mean, ink this whole area, I guess. Makes sense, too. We're deep in enemy territory. Gotcha! Suck it. They were also here while we were doing that. Gotta rectify this right here. They were all over our nonsense over here. Yeah, I should be flicking more. I'm going down. I'm taking you with me. Hi, hello. How you doing? Heck, we might lose this one. Probably. The flick over wall stuff? Yeah, that seems like it. This is very useful. Oh, that was super close. 4% off. Yeah, I was looking, I'm like, we might have it. 4% off. Good morning. How are you doing? #1 super jump spot. Guess we have to keep going because we can't buy clothes until we hit level 4, it seems. don't think I have any new licenses to check out weapons either. It's not too high. But, if, you know, half the game is fashion, so... Oh, ha 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 ha. So funny, Elo. So I just need to get used to flicking and doing that. It's just, it feels slower than I feel like it was, or it used to be back in Splat 2, maybe? Or maybe I'm just, like, misremembering. It's potential. It's slow, but so strong. I'm gonna go over here. Yeah, guys, you go out. I'm gonna go ahead and ink this area of ours. Might as well. It's free real estate. There we go. God, the music is good. Hi. Gotcha. Hi, Looney. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. This is my speed of shooter, I feel like. You know what I mean? I say that because it's like... It's fast, right? But it's like, it doesn't feel unfair. If that makes sense. Parts of it, there are parts of like games like Marvel Rivals to me that feel kind of unfair because maybe I'm just not skilled. It's a literal skill issue, right? But like, shit. They got that bubble, they got the ink bucket. But, shit. Yeah, guys, there's like someone deep in our territory, and it's gonna fuck us in the end. We're gonna lose this. Best I can do is try to cover up as much as possible. With this experience ceiling, yeah. But like, oh, we lost that. Yeah. So games like Overwatch and Marvel Rivals for me, I feel like there'd be times where like I was shooting the guy in the head, I put 5 bullets in his head, and he put 1 bullet in my head, and I died. I'm the one that died. This game feels kind of fair, I guess, in a way. We got a Sheldon license. I'm gonna go look at the weapon. You always struggle with this game because you never feel any stronger. Exactly. It's all skill. It's all skill. So is this in a way. God, he talks a lot, doesn't he? He sure do talk, guys. Actually, oh, I have 12 Sheldon licenses. What the heck? You know what? Give me the slosher. I want to slosh. I want to slosh around, guys. Let's do some sloshing. Nick, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Let's get sloshy. Wibble wobble, sloshy, sloshy, sloshy. That's kind of brutal, isn't it? It's just, that's all it is. Paint shotgun. Yeah, that's what it feels like. I just started. Wait, school's done for the summer. What school? Colleges have already been done since like early May. What school's done for the summer? Prison? John, hi, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Just gonna take 2 shots to ink someone. Splat someone, I mean. Yep. Oh, wow, look, 2 people who aren't from in Japan, maybe. We might have a chance, guys. No, we don't. That means nothing. Oh, now we're the orange guys. Orange is my better color for me anyway. Though I will say that this absolutely uses way more ink than, oh, that's ours. We're good. I'm so used to being against orange, I'm a little PTSD'd right now. Hi, Rye. How you doing? I also have a new well. Yeah, it looks like the bomb, right? Never played Splatoon? I played Splatoon 2, like, back early Switch 1 days. Because Splatoon 2 was originally a Wii U title, I feel like, and they converted it, you know? I'm bad at aiming. I should probably just stick with the... That's the thing is, I am playing this on a Switch too. It looks beautiful on a Switch too. That's what I'll say. It plays hella good. Gotcha. Ooh. It looks great on Switch too. Yeah, hi Rye, I hope you're doing well. Getting slimed, yeah. No, we're getting... Yeah, we're getting slimed. Just remember, guys. Ooh. The the correct color to pick whenever there's a Splatfest. If one of the options is white, it doesn't matter what it's representing. You always pick white. It's required. You have to pick white. It is mandatory. Oh, we've won that. I figured we would have lost, but sure, I'll take a win. Hungry, what you gonna eat? This thing's okay, but I prefer the paint roller, honestly. For this. Hi, Rai. I'm doing okay. You probably got hit by ads, didn't you? Hi, Tommy. Tommy. Hope you're doing well. So strong. Immediately, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, hi, hope you're doing well. But yeah, remember, the morally correct color to choose in any Splatfest, if it's representing colors, doesn't matter what the option is, it's white. You pick white because it's the funny color. If you're like, why is it the funny color? I don't feel like I should have to explain that. You splat white on everything. Exactly. It ends the rules. It's the immorally correct color. What is that? Oh, that's the Trizuka. Trying to get used to doing that. Unga bunga, unga bunga, unga bunga. Shit. I tried to unga bunga. I tried so hard to bunga, but they unged. I bunged when I should have unged. That's bad, that's bad. Ugh. Oh god. Damn, right from behind. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, everybody. Glad to see people, familiar faces. That always makes me smile. Chat regulars and friends alike. Love it. Apparently I splatted that person, somehow. Cover, replenish. Damn it. Got new cards for your PSA collection, very nice. Well, you might have it. I thought you went to bed, Axe. No, they have it. I think they won. Oh, wow, okay. Somehow we won. It looks like they won, though. I just started Axe. I literally bought this just now, like tonight. Can we buy clothing now? Oh, we can get the paintbrush though. I know we can get the paintbrush. Hi, Sentai. Hi, Senai. How you doing? Kind of wish I could run, but like... Slowly. Slowly. Yeah. Oh god, not again. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, we can just stop him. Okay, cool. Oh, never mind. You have to keep going. I see. Yeah, so we can grab this, the octo brush. We also have the tri-stinger. Yeah, give me this. They do. It's because they are horseshoe crab. It's not their hat. They are horseshoe crab, Tommy. Give me this too. I'm kind of curious about it. He's certified yapper. Yeah. Bunch of splatter shots. Give me this thing too, just to have some stuff we can try out. Yeah. Oh right, I forgot. I can just teleport, right? Hi, Bakananzo. How you doing? Shop around and sell you stuff. You got the catalog. Earn catalog points in battle and on the job to get your hands on incredible items. Catalog level up. Banner. These are like clothing. What is this? This doesn't seem like clothing. Not sure what I'm even looking at. Clothing. There we go. Hee. Ooh, this is cute. Ink recovery up. That seems kind of nice. Yeah, give me that. It's cute too. You only have shirts? Is it only shirts? Oh, you can just switch between them. That's crazy. Swim speed, special saber, ink resistance. That means you're harder to kill. Special charge up. Socks and sandals. That feels criminal. I'm wearing them. So what is this? Are these what am I looking at? Are these like accessories or this just says hot lettuce general? Locker stuff, gotcha. Shrimp bag. Wait. Why would I buy more than one? Is this like a loot box? I'll buy one, see what happens. Wait, what? No impact on gameplay. Kashikomarimashita. So we have... Oh, headwear. Right. Let's see. Squash headband. Special saver. Run speed up. Come back. Swim up. Suppressant. Ink resistance up. Ew, I don't like the way it looks though. Ink recovery. Actually, I'm already wearing this. I'm okay. Are in there. The shoes. The general. And then the weapon. We're back here for weapons. Okay, cool. You can decorate in the lobby. Gotcha. 7 evil axes. Girl, a stack? No, I'm saying I already have that specific like gear. I'm wearing it. I have a locker. Where's my locker? Upstairs? Oh, I see them. Open the locker room. This one's yours. Open it. It's got stuff in there. Kind of pitiful looking, isn't it? Menu. Oh, you can literally just stick whatever you want, wherever you want it. Okay, I got you. Can't place that here. Fine. What if I grab this and put it away? Then I pull out my shrimp bag. You mean I can't place... Oh, there's physics. Oh. Okay. What's this? Put this away. Yeah, I just keep a loaded paint grenade in there. You know. Several of them. I'm perhaps just a little unhinged. Cool. Finish. It's a present for the next person who opens my locker. Obviously. The little grenade as a treat. What the hell? That's kind of neat. It's like a sticky hand. Oh, it doesn't go past that. Gross. Okay, fine. Actually, you can't re-customize your hair, can you? Don't want to try this or want to try the Gatling gun? Hello, Milano. How you doing? Let's try this. Let's see how this goes. Okay, I see how this one works. If you're not charged up, you gotta spool this bad boy up. Try other? Ah, I see now. Style. You now can rotate the character. This one still looks weird and wrong. This one's just weird and wrong. Hi, Serena. Welcome in. I want that one or this one still. It's cute, but... Let's see. Weapons. Let's see what this one's all about. Is this one shot from a distance? No. Hold on. What am I missing here? Da-da-da-da. It does if you score all 3 shots. Gotcha. Interesting. You jump, they go vertical? Ooh. Ooh. Better for one shots? Makes sense. I'm gonna try out the paintbrush though. I want to flail. I want to flail and fling. Okay. Got that out of my system. How you doing, Serena? Yeah. You half charge, you get a wider spread. You like wider spreads, don't you? You prefer it when the spread is wider. Yes, Brainy. Did I say something wrong? Was that the NES light gun? What the heck? Didn't even know that was an option. What the hell? The Super Scope? No, the light gun for the NES, not the SNES, the NES. I need to move more. That's part of my problem. Nice. That I didn't splat them, but someone did. Called the Nzap 85. Nice, nice. Based. Hee. Oh wait, it's like a mini roller. I should be using that more. So it seems like you can flick faster, which means you should be meleeing people down. Can't just outright roll like the ink roller, but you can like do move faster. Altered for legal reasons. Wow. Ow. Yeah, I played Splatoon 2. Was the last Splatoon I ever played. I'd like to see you play Dark Souls, Axe. I'd like to see you play Dark Souls. Have you played Dark Souls before? Hmm? Give me my roller back. You'd like to see me play the story mode of this game? I bet you would. I guess there's upgraded versions of these weapons. I've seen people with different looking versions of this, and I'm like, huh, it's either a skin or it's a different weapon. I have to pee. I have to pee, and I'll be right back. You're tearing your skin off. Why are you tearing your skin off? You should not do that. Skin's kind of important. Ooh, sorry. My bladder was like, it's explodey time. I'm like, please don't. Actually, hold on. Does this work? Pretty sure I set this up already. Or maybe I didn't. I did not. But I did. I could have sworn I did. That would be too easy now, wouldn't it? Pain. Pain Snecko. Oh, no. I have ideas. I should be using the teleport more instead of walking from place to place. So, these have a higher level. They cost more tickets. But if you buy them for the more tickets, do you get to use them right away? I doubt. I think it's just a deterrent. I thought they said the Satan wiper. What the hell? Carbon roller. I feel like I'm missing something. Hold on. Because there's these secondary weapons, and apparently I'm not using them. Oh, that's what it is. I have not been using that. Hi, Larry. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I figured that one out. Regular battle. Ashko Marimashita. Oh, and I guess that white line is what you need to be able to use the curling bomb. Gotcha. I understand now. I'm smart. Oh, this one's a different one. Hammerhead Bridge. Don't fall off, I suppose. Yeah, I hope you're having a good one there. It's always good to see you. Why are you proud of me? What did I do? It sure is taking a long time to load. Thirsty. There we go. I mean, might as well just, like, think as much of this shit as possible, right? Nice. That was a good splat right there. I am deep in enemy territory. Gotcha! I'm taking you out with me. Does it really? What are good splats? Ooh. Oh, shit. Map cleans itself, ink degrades after a while. Does it? That would kind of make a little bit of sense. Gotcha. Jerk. We may won? Yeah, we won. Nice. Very good. That's good. That's some good inking right there. Absolutely. It's the giant pipe bow. What the hell? I like cheese. Cheese tasty. Ooh. Bum, 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 bum. Low ink. Bullshit. Bone-in cheese, please. It has more flavor that way. Bone-in cheese is the best. Tasty. Okay. I'm gonna set something up for everybody. And that's gonna be going into here. Specifically, right here. This is my friend code. And I'm actually gonna make a friend code command. Because it seems like a good idea to have, actually. So let's see, commands. We'll make a new, we'll call this one friend code. And of course is C. Anyone can do it. Then have to go to actions. Have to create a new thingy. Information commands. This will be called friend. Oh, information friend code. Then why won't it let me make it? Oh, because it already exists. Why didn't it work last time? What's the command you're triggering? Oh, I guess I never set that part up. That would be my bad. That would be absolutely 1000% my bad. Okay. Let's see. Let's try this. FC. Hey, look, Xander knows the friend code now. That's awesome. Oh, I can't see because of the thingy. Oh. I have a friend request. Who the hell is this? Comment, thank you for the follow. Or Cosmet, thank you for the follow. Cosmetics, thank you for the follow. Axe Danner. Yeah, that seems like the option right there. Right there. That might be what we have to do. I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with ya. Oh, we have a new one. This is G-Dash. Sure. However, wow, you have 5,000 hours in Super Mario Maker? That's crazy. Holy moly. Hold on. Hey, Axe, I think you're a fake fan. You've only got 720 hours. This person's got 5,120. That's a lot of that's a lot of time. There's another 5,000 here. Whew. That's a lot of hours. That's a lot of hours. I'm not gonna block you. What the fuck, man? It was only a joke because I know I've met Axe in real life. I wonder if there's a limit to the number of friends you can have on a Switch. I wonder. This has been a fun little game. I like this. This is kind of my speed for competitive shooter. Because here's the thing. Most competitive shooters are always like shoot the other guys and maybe take control of a point. But like shooting the other guys is like half. This is what I remember from Splat 2. Shooting the other guys is simply just half the game because the other half is you gotta make sure that you cover the floor. Get that shit everywhere. Yeah, baby. Just write down my friend code, Larry. Little ink goes a long way. Ooh, right up. Yum. Yum. Dash, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yum. Ink the enemies. Ink your pals. Ink all over the floor. Gotta hit start. Hit start. That's the plus button. I know I gotta hit start. Trust me, I do know. the thing is, it's also late. I got work in the morning. I don't want to go get a snack. Because I ate at like 5:30. So I'm a little peckish. So our raid message is as follows, guys. What one I'm looking for? Yeah, that's perfect. Oh, for fuck's sake. Do not copy it, you stupid piece of shit. Alright guys, here's your raid message. Grab your raid message. I am normal. I'm very normal. I'm extremely normal. Grab your raid messages. Grab your raid messages. Yeah, I'm extremely normal. Yeah, I'm sorry, Larry. I can't keep... If I didn't have to go to work tomorrow, I might go longer. But I do have to go to work tomorrow. Tomorrow is a work day, so... What can I do? What can I do? Of course. Let's see. Who can we send the wolf on off to? Let's find... Target. Death Stranding, Cyberpunk, you can see I'm always sleeping, Art, Risk of Rain 2, Doom, Space Engineers, Legend of Zelda, let's see, Sakura, Probably the Wicked. I'll send you over to Lumi. Lumi's good people. All the Astral Line people are pretty good people. They're playing Goat Simulator, so... You guys got your raid messages ready? You're not going to want to miss tomorrow, because tomorrow we're going to be starting Oblivion, starting at 6 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, which is 6 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, which is 7 p.m. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm going to be live tomorrow, Monday, at 7 p.m. Japan Standard Time, which is 6 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and 12 p.m. Central European Daylight Time. If you're not sure which exact time zone that is for you, hit up the Discord. Discord's good stuff. You're gonna want to join the Discord. I'm trying to hold more community nights in there too. We have a movie night upcoming. I just have to figure out exactly what movie we're watching. I said it was gonna be Mitchell's versus the Machines, but you know, it might be K-pop Demon Hunters, because that movie is so good. The movie's super good. Yeah. Make sure you join the Discord. It's a great community to be a part of. I'm gonna send you guys on over to Lumi. Lumi's good people. Lumi's great people. They're playing Goat Simulator Remastered, because apparently it's been long enough to remaster the first one. I did not realize that. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow after work. And I'll catch you guys then. Have a great rest of your time zones, days, nights, what have you. And yeah, thank you so much for hanging out and chilling and supporting. It means a lot to me. All right, bye-bye.